Thank you. Thank you so much, and welcome to Politics Matter JA, the Hello Neighbor Show. For today, Thursday, the 13th of August 2026. Of course, I am your host, Hello Neighbor, and we're going to be with you until 10 o'clock. Going to be with you until 10 o'clock. The Cooper's Pen matter continues to be discussed across the producer. You are breaking up. Producer. Your signal is not as good. So check your end and let us know. The hello, producer. No, I'm not hearing her. No, I'm not hearing her at all. Listeners, let me know. Are you hearing her? Okay. No. I tell you, it's a little bit problematic here. Sometimes we get into all type of yeah. I'm back. I'm back. Are you hearing me now, Caroline? No, she's not.
Neighbor, I'm hearing you, but you're breaking up a little.
Okay. Are you hearing me now? Okay. They're saying that they are hearing me. Okay.
Well, I'm hearing you too. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you very well. Yes.
Okay, great. Okay. Listeners, press that white arrow at the bottom, then the yellow circle to repost, please.
The Jamaica Labour Party, you see, may be missing a trick, And I heard Mr. Vegas mentioning it last night that the party has got to be careful that it does not get dragged into a lot of the side issues.
Neighbor?
Hello? You're muted, Caroline. I'm not so sure what's happening at all. Okay. Mr. Fitzhenley. Caroline, are you there? I tell you what, I don't think that's.
Neighbor?
Yes. I'm not so sure what's happening. Okay. I'm not so sure what's happening to Caroline's line tonight. We're having a little problem. If I'm breaking up, listeners, tell me if I am breaking up, because Caroline say I'm breaking up, and I'm not so sure if I am breaking up. Tell me on TikTok, are you hearing me? Tell me if I'm breaking up on TikTok, please. Tell me if I'm breaking up on TikTok. Sorry. Hello? You are the one breaking. Well then. All right, let's end that. Okay, if you are hearing me on YouTube, then that's okay. I was saying earlier that the government must be careful, and I want to issue a caution to Fitz Henley and the government, because the government must be capable of saying two things simultaneously, and that is they condemn Mr. Buchanan's encouragement of fraudulent claims, and at the same time they have to remain committed to addressing the legitimate humanitarian concerns of the people that are actually affected. And that is the stronger position that the government ought to take. The stronger political position. And not allow Mr. Buchanan to become a convenient escape from answering legitimate questions about what happened at Cooper's Pen. Right? The government have to be careful that it balances these two positions, or it can become dragged into a tit for tat with Mr. Isaac Buchanan, and it cannot afford to do that. I would issue that caution to the government of Jamaica. The politics, though, when it gets involved, always is the problem. Politics is always the problem in these matters. And my God, it has gotten so involved here that I think that the whole matter now becomes very clouded. And when politics gets involved and clouds the matter, then we are not going to get the truth at all. A matter of fact, the truth is going to be hidden somewhere in the middle. Give me a second. And that's part of the problem. It's unfortunate because there are genuine concerns about what happened here in Cooper's Pen, and the people need assistance. But that assistance cannot really be given with the cloud of politics that is now overshadowing the whole Cooper's Pen matter. You know, today, Nationwide had a story that the company behind Cooper's Pen demolition are facing deregistration. And the story said that the company that is reportedly behind Tuesday's pre-dawn demolition of homes at Cooper's Pen in Trelawny is facing removal from Jamaica's company register. This is over its failure to disclose who its beneficial owner is. The information has been confirmed by Nationwide News through checks with the company's Office of Jamaica. Here is a report from Chevron Capital, out of Nationwide.
Owns or controls a company. A beneficial owner is the individual who ultimately owns or controls a company, not the name on the letterhead and not another company. Disclosure became a legal requirement through amendments to the Companies Act in 2017 and was tightened again as part of Jamaica's commitments to the Financial Action Task Force. Jamaica came off the FATF grey list in June 2024. Regulators treat non-disclosure as a red flag, not because it proves wrongdoing, but because anonymity is the precondition for a range of harms. Failing to file is an administrative breach and it can be cured. Companies are served notice and given time to comply, and a struck-off company can apply to be restored. It also does not touch the validity of the court order under which the demolition was carried out. New Falmouth Resorts Limited is recorded at the Companies Office of Jamaica as being in the process of being struck from the register after failing to file a beneficial ownership declaration. Checks with the Companies Office indicate that the company risks deregistration if it fails to file a beneficial ownership declaration for at least 3 years. The company's registered office is given as 5 Beverly Drive, Kingston 6 in Upper St. Andrew. Jacqueline Chisholm is listed as company secretary. Nationwide understands the demolition itself was lawfully carried out under a court order in the presence of a bailiff and a strong police contingent. Falmouth Mayor Colin Gager confirms the Trelawney Municipal Corporation had no hand in the exercise, saying it was conducted by a private developer acting on a ruling of the court. Ownership of the land has been contested in the courts for at least 2 decades, with New Falmouth Resorts bringing a claim against 99 occupants in 2007. It won a judgment in April 2010. Beyond that dispute, the public record on the company is thin. In 2013, it lost a land dispute judgment at the Judicial Committee of the UK-based Privy Council. That case turned on a different parcel just under 5 acres beside the former Starfish Hotel in Trelawney, sold in 1982. At the time of the case, court records identified James Henry Chisholm as chairman and chief executive of New Falmouth Resorts. Nationwide News has been unable to reach the company for comment. Siobhan Campbell for Nationwide News.
Well, I don't even understand what is happening here. That the company that reportedly behind Tuesday's pre-dawn demolition of homes at Cooper's Pen in Trelawney is facing removal from the Jamaica's company's register because it is failing to disclose who its beneficial owner is. I don't understand that. What a fascinating story this is that is developing here in Jamaica. It is amazing what is happening in this Cooper's Pen thing. And you know, I want you to stay tuned because there is much more that is coming out of this, you know. A lot more that is coming out of that. In the meantime, the government, through its spokesman, Mr. Apka Fitzhenley, is condemning comments by opposition spokesman on human rights, Isaac Buchanan, encouraging Jamaicans unaffected. I want you to note, Jamaicans unaffected by the demolition in Cooper's Pen to pretend they are affected to receive taxpayer-funded housing. And Mr. Apka Fitzhenley described the comments as repugnant, disgraceful, and unbecoming of a lawmaker. Here is Mr. Fitzhenley. He was speaking in a release today.
To perpetrate a scam. For a member of the shadow cabinet to publicly advocate for people to perpetrate a scam in order to benefit without just cause from resources which belong to the taxpayers of Jamaica is most disgraceful, unacceptable, and unbecoming. It is unprincipled, and Buchanan should introspect on his comments and recognize the egregious nature of what he has advocated for.
Now, Mr. Buchanan made the remarks during a TikTok live on Wednesday. Mr. Buchanan is heard telling listeners that anyone whose property was bulldozed must get a house from the government. And he further urged people who were not there to break off a piece of furniture, carry it to the site, and claim it as what was left of their possessions. And he called on individuals to chop a line upon them, a well-known Jamaican euphemism for scamming. Mr. Fitzhenley says that he does not expect opposition leader Mark Golding to hold his spokesman accountable.
The opposition spokesman's comments are symptomatic of a mentality historically and currently promoted by the opposition, where they often appear to openly support law-breaking and disorder in society. This cannot be the way for lawmakers to conduct ourselves. We should not be advocating for anarchy in society, supporting dishonest conduct, and certainly should resist any urge to encourage people to seek to benefit via false pretense. However, again, the sentiments are consistent with the conduct of the opposition and the promotion of indecency and unlawful conduct. Therefore, I am not expectant that the opposition leader will hold his spokesman accountable for the wanton advocacy of scamming and violation of the law.
You imagine that? The advocacy of scamming? You imagine that? The advocacy of scamming? And you know something amazing happened today. Something amazing happened today, you know. Because Mr. Dennis Meadows, who had to withdraw his candidacy for comments he made about choppy line, was seen today in the company of Mr. Mark Golding along with Mr. Isaac Buchanan. One potential representative of the people, Mr. Dennis Meadows, had to withdraw his candidacy for encouraging young men to chop the line. And now Mr. Isaac Buchanan. And both men, both Mr. Buchanan and Mr. Meadows, were seen today in the company of the opposition leader, Mr. Mark Jefferson Golding. And if Jamaicans are not concerned about this, then I don't know what. It is a most unfortunate state of affairs in our country. Very, very unfortunate. And you know, sometimes I wonder about the morals in our country. Have we lost our morals? Have we lost our morals? Anyway, the government this evening is suggesting that help is coming for the people of Cooper's Pen. State Minister in the Ministry of National Security, Donovan Williams, and representatives from other government agencies, they were in Cooper's Pen on Thursday conducting further assessments and providing social intervention to residents affected by the demolition. The Chief Technical Director in the Ministry of Social Security says that the people enrolled in the Program of Advancement through Health and Education PATH will also receive assistance. Here is Mrs. Dear Williams.
So we so far have recognized that some of the persons are on our path.
Okay, let's do that again.
So we so far have recognized that some of the persons are on our path.
On our path program, she's there saying, and of course, the government through the Ministry of Social Security is suggesting that help is coming for the people over there in Cooper's Pen. I have a few thoughts that I'd like to share with you, though, about this Cooper's Pen matter. And it concerns the comments that were made by Mr. Isaac Buchanan. Mr. Buchanan's comments received some commentary from George Davis out of Nationwide. I want to see if I can find those and play them for you. But I also want to encourage you that tonight is Talk Your Mind Thursday. And so that I want my listeners to line up themselves, because we want to talk to you to find out what is on your mind on this matter. So as soon as we're able to get through a few little technical problems we're having in studio here, we're going to be able to take your calls on the program. There is a important distinction, you see, that is to be made. Audio is patchy. Look at that. Is that one can be sympathetic, you see, to the Cooper's Pen residents, and at the same time fiercely critical of the demolition without encouraging people to manufacture claims or deceive the government. That position is very inconsistent. And I would have expected that more Jamaicans would have come out and condemned Mr. Buchanan for these ludicrous comments. But I'm not so sure what is happening. You see, an opposition MP and spokesman on human rights, that's Mr. Isaac. He has every right. As a matter of fact, even a responsibility to speak forcefully.
Neighbor, can you hear me?
I can hear you. To speak forcefully about what happened at Cooper's Pen. Mr. Buchanan can argue that the residents were treated unjustly. He can argue that their human rights were violated. He can argue that vulnerable families deserve compensation or assistance. Mr. Buchanan can argue that the legal process should be scrutinized. All of that is an argument that Buchanan can make. Those are legitimate political and human rights positions. Cannot fault him for that. He can also argue that the circumstances surrounding the demolition require investigation. Tova Hamilton, who is the Member of Parliament, have raised those concerns.
Neighbor, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Well, we're not hearing you well at all. You're breaking in and out. So could you just fix the problem, please?
Well, I'm gonna have to log off and cancel the TikTok because I don't I all things that are to be working well in my the YouTube audience is good, so I don't know what is the problem. It could be something else happening that is outside of my control.
Well, it seemed better now, so let's see how this works. Could you join the next page, please?
Okay. All right. YouTube, give me a little second here. I'm hearing that there is a problem with the with the feed. So just let me try and see if I can connect to a separate feed here and sort this out. All right. Okay. Okay. So the concerns that the opposition spokesman raised, I don't have a problem with those concerns. I think the opposition spokesman is well within his right to raise those concerns. Well within his right to raise those concerns, and he ought to raise them. Any good opposition spokesman is well within his rights to raise legitimate concerns about breach of human rights. What is very concerning is that Mr. Buchanan seemed to be encouraging the breaking of the law. And that is where we need to spend a little bit of time. Right? We need to spend a little bit of time and discuss it. Here is George Davis on that matter.
Those who weren't there, those who weren't affected by the Cooper's Pen bulldozing, have been instructed to break off the foot of a bed or a foot from a bed, take it to Cooper's Pen, and tell those assessing damage suffered by those who were victims of the Cooper's Pen demolition, pass yourself off as one of those victims so that you can get compensation for damage you really did not suffer. And in so doing, you would have chopped the government, you would have scammed the government. Because given that other people suffered damage, you should capitalize on whatever compensation that may be paid to the victims. Capitalize on it. Short circuit the system. Lie. Finesse the situation. Scam. Chop the line by telling a lie that you were a victim and claiming a share of the benefit. Now, perhaps no thought was given to the fact that the more people who suffered damage.
Okay. So we here there you have it. Mr. Buchanan encouraging people to, and these are not people who were affected, you know. These are people who were not there. Nothing to do with Cooper's Pen at all. Yes, an amazing, amazing comment from a member of parliament. That is not what we ought to be talking about. Well, I think that it is the story of this Cooper's Pen matter?
Perhaps shrinks the size of their share of the compensation pie. Therefore, if 30 people suffer damage or sustain damage to their property, and the pie would have been shared in 30 slices, if 10 more or 30 more who did not suffer damage claim that they did suffer damage, then a 60 pie for the share, So those who are championing social justice and say they're standing for the people, don't you realize that what you're encouraging is for those who suffer legitimate damage to get less in compensation? How are we so intelligent? Isn't that obvious? And I know many people are going to speak and say the obvious thing. Oh, look what we come to. We have elected representatives, member of parliament, a person who's a member of the government in waiting, saying these things, encouraging openly, encouraging criminality, and endorsing the unside of ethics, unethical conduct. What kind of upside down world is this when a lawmaker encourages the corruption of a possible compensation arrangement, compensation scheme, just because the money belongs to government? And then inherent in that again is a lack of understanding of who resources belong to.
There you have it.
The obvious thing to send to
There you have it. Now, the leader of the opposition was in Cooper's Pen today. Mr. Mark Golding was in Cooper's Pen today, and Mr. Mark Golding was there with Comrade Luthan Cousins, Comrade Isaac Buchanan, Comrade Dennis Meadows, and as I pointed out to you earlier, Dennis Meadows. Here is Mr. Meadows, by the way. Here is Mr. Meadows.
And you place those on the leader of the opposition and it's those on Cousins, Sportsman and Land, and I support Sportsman and Youth and Human Rights. They come rather quickly at my invitation, because this matter deserves national attention.
Mr. Meadows is saying that the leader of the opposition and Mr. Buchanan came at his invitation. So it's Mr. Meadows who invited Mark Golding and Isaac Buchanan down to Cooper's Pen. Mr. Meadows have an interest, because he wants obviously to represent the people. I don't know if you recall that Mr. Meadows had to withdraw his candidacy because he too, Meadows, had encouraged young men to chop a line. Here is Mr. Meadows.
What you see here, as the leader said, is calamitous. You give toys. You break down somebody problem castle, and then you rush and come bring temporary things. And you place those stones on the very ground with the debris. If you go into some of them, it is hot like a oven. The people of Cooper's Pen deserve justice, and they deserve better than this. Comrade leader has recommended some solution. But then COVID also the solution for government to consider, and nobody is happy to address this. This temporary solutions can work. God bless you. The leader.
All right, so there you have Mr. Dennis Meadows suggesting that they have established temporary tents on the ground. By the way, Matsik, you are here. Good evening to you. Hold on a little bit. Matsik, good evening.
Good evening, neighbor. How are you doing?
Is that true, sir, that they have pitched tents on the same ground there?
Well, I don't know if it's the same ground, but I know it's in Cooper's Bend.
You don't know if it is Cooper's.
I know it's in Cooper's Bend, but I don't know if it's on the same ground that the demolition took place.
Okay, all right.
False. That is misleading. And that is not.
Mr. Luthan Cousins, the opposition spokesman on land, he was there also. Massive story this Cooper's Bend, you know. I tell you the truth. It's a massive story that some of it is a distraction, you know. And I am telling the government, the focus. The focus of the government must be on responding to the genuine needs of the people of Cooper's Bend. Don't get sidetracked in all of the politics. The government of Jamaica cannot afford to get sidetracked in the obvious politics of this matter. What the government is to do is to respond responsibly to provide support and relief for the affected people of Cooper's Bend. Don't get distracted by all of this theater. Here is Mr. Cousins.
False. That is misleading. And that is not true. They have the tools available to them. The Local Communities Amenities Improvement Act was enacted in 1977 by Michael Manley because he foresaw circumstances like this. And I am calling on the government to immediately invoke that act to protect the residents that are to be impacted by demolition, and for those already impacted by demolition, a tent is not the solution. In fact, these tents appear to be the tents that were donated by the Japanese government for the people for Hurricane Melissa. Many of whom are still exposed to the elements. Any government that cares about the people would have been here already. And they'll run and come because the opposition is here.
No, listen to that. Listen to that piece of rubbish coming out of the opposition. Yeah? That any government concerned about the people of Jamaica would have been there already. The member of parliament is a state minister in the government. She was there yesterday. She was there on Tuesday. The government of Jamaica must not get involved in the theater. The government needs to be focused on its responsibility. Government no play politics. Dennis Meadows have an agenda. His political career was buried, die again, bury again. Dennis Meadows is trying to resurrect a dead political career. And here is an opportunity for Mr. Meadows to by the way, Meadows was a Labour Party man, you know. He has been trying to get into Parliament now since before I was born. And somehow every time he tries, his path is blocked. So I don't know what Mr. Meadows is trying here. Anyway.
But I'm calling on all well-thinking Jamaicans to think carefully about what do you want for the future of this country. There is a distinction between one party and another party. And we are not necessarily supporting illegality. But one must remember that the issue of landlessness is something that dates back to the days of colonialization. And not every Jamaican is so lucky or so fortunate to be born in a family that has abundance of land that they can live on and farm.
All right, so you hear that? The opposition makes a distinction between one party and another party. Did you listen carefully? And then he links it to land. What is Mr. Cousins suggesting there? That the PNP's position on land is what? I tell you, I can only put before you what is happening here.
Right, but notwithstanding.
The man who encouraged the people to chop the line, he was there too, Mr. Buchanan. And he is suggesting something about the Charter of Fundamental Rights guarantees dignity. Okay? Listen to Mr. Buchanan.
Right, but notwithstanding that there is private rights, there is a process and procedure to ensure that human dignity is always maintained. That is guaranteed by our Charter of Fundamental Rights. It would simply mean that when issues of privacy is breached, the security forces participation by the false imprisonment, the wrongful detention, these are matters that must be ventilated before the court so that this is not an exercise that can be repeated because it is lawless. Any conduct from the state that is not demonstrably justifiable in a free and democratic society means that it breaches the Constitution, and we must respect the Constitution in such a way that I am of the view that a restoration or a replacement, a relocation exercise by the government is something that must be considered and must be done swiftly. We must understand that many of us are still suffering from the Melissa experience. To come and see my brothers and sisters be placed in tents during hurricane season is unacceptable, and I don't want that to be lost. This is not just about property rights, they are human rights, and every Jamaican, the least among us, deserves that. Right.
Okay, that's Mr. Isaac Buchanan. He was there with the leader of the opposition. Finally, let's hear from Mr. Mark Golding. He was there also, a little bit from him.
Representing First Friend community today at the invitation of Mr. Dennis Meadows and the team in North Carolina. We know that this particular piece of land has a long history and a complicated legal history. And my goal here is not to try and get to the bottom of that today. But what has happened here is a calamity, a humanitarian calamity. And the first priority is to restore the lives of the households who were had their homes destroyed yesterday. The government has brought some tents and provided other very interim forms of assistance, and it's a start. But the permanent relocation of those who have been displaced, in consultation with them, and lands where they can be permanently settled in a decent living condition, is critically described, and the government must proceed. The matter of lands falls directly under the portfolio of the Prime Minister as Minister of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development. All of the land agencies of government fall under him. So he's in a position to expedite a solution to this crisis. And I'm calling on him to do so. Identify an appropriate location and make the necessary investments so that the people can be restored. That's the first issue. The second issue.
All right. The audio is a little bad coming from the Cooper's Pen because, of course, the people are there with the leader of the opposition, Mr. Mark Golding, and two of the Chopper man. Chopper, well, not them personally, but they have encouraged people to chop it. Choppy Line Meadows. Choppy Line Meadows. And Meadows, he encouraged young men to chop the line. And of course, Mr. Isaac Buchanan. Fascinating, you know. Fascinating because they were both surrounding the leader of the opposition today.
Asking everyone to repost the live and to send a hearties, please.
Once again, I want to remind the government not to get involved in the politics of this. This matter, if not handled properly, can become a major political issue. It already is, because it has to do with people, and therefore the Prime Minister, I'm sure, will take the necessary advice and do the right thing. Let's listen a little bit to some commentary on Mr. Buchanan's statements that I want to spend a little bit more time on, because I think it goes to the heart of the society that we want to build. Listen a little bit to George Davis, a commentary.
Respect bulldozing. Have been the obvious thing to focus on is the part about those who weren't there, those who weren't affected by the Cooper's Pen bulldozing, have been instructed to break off the foot of a bed or a foot from a bed, take it to Cooper's Pen, and tell those assessing damage suffered by those who were victims of the Cooper's Pen demolition, pass yourself off as one of those victims so that you can get compensation for damage you really did not suffer.
Okay, hold on. Here is a message that was just sent to me. The government has dropped the ball, and you are well aware of it. You need to speak the truth. This could have not taken place without the knowledge of the state. Regardless of the department, don't be blinded by the political will neighbor. Remember, God is still alive. I tell you. Now, government has dropped the ball. You know, listener, let me tell you this. It's like saying that the government sent the hurricane. The hurricane. No, man. The government no drop no ball. The government no drop no ball. And I need to speak the truth. So I so I am lying. I'm not here telling any lie. What I'm saying, sir, is that it happened already. What the government will do? You see, you can't just look at things like that. The matter has happened already. The demolition has already taken place. What the government need to do is to respond to the needs of the people on the ground. And I'm saying that the government cannot be distracted by the politics that is obviously being played by Meadows, Mark, Isaac, Luton, and the rest of them. That's all I'm saying. You don't agree with that, caller? You don't agree with that? I'm not saying that the government dropping a ball here. And I can't but speak to what is before me. And the member of parliament has said that she, Tova Hamilton, was not aware that a demolition would have taken place until the residents called her. Okay? Listen a little bit more to George Davis.
All money held by government belongs to the people. A free money. They administer it on our behalf. There's no such thing as government money. So if you in your mind chop them, scam them, thief because of government money, you're stealing from yourself. And that is the most obvious thing for me when I listen. I said, but what? And then, to us here who are upset that a lawmaker says this, the world exists because of partnerships. We have partners in security, national security.
Here, you don't give the PNP a fair chance, neighbor. You don't give the PNP a fair chance, right? See, you play the opposition part way, right? The opposition's this is a person here now right good. The opposition's the opposition tape is over 5 minutes long and you only play 2. But I don't need to play all of it. I don't need to play all of it. Huh? No, listen, don't do that.
On the economic front, healthcare, education, partners for everything that we have to do. You have a set of people who believe that there is a country that exists independent of everybody else. No help from nobody, don't need anything. It's just self-sufficiency. They do their own thing and they are friendless because they choose to be so, and they're happy. And not even North Korea, because it has its allies, which is why it can be what it is, because it has some serious countries, a handful, but some real serious countries as its allies. Even they have allies. And in a day and age when countries put a lot into building international relationships, there are some who would have us tell every international partner we have to sod off, to go fly a kite, as one of our commenters said the other day, go kick rocks. We don't even know what's it not, because we can go it alone, and the only way to prove that we're truly independent is to go it alone. No international partner, no foreign relations, nobody to suggest anything about anything we're doing, because we can do it by ourselves, because there exists in history countries that have done just that. Can you say Bangladesh again?
All right, so there you have it. One more piece of tape here, because there is a call that the leader of the opposition should address the matter that was raised by Mr. Isaac Buchanan. Rather than addressing the matter, Mr. Buchanan and Mr. Golding were in Cooper's Pen today. And I think the obvious question caller that is texting me is, does the opposition leader, can you answer that for me? My PNP friend, does the opposition leader support the comments made by his spokesman? Does Mr. Golding support those comments? Listen to George.
Focus on is the part about those who weren't there, those who weren't affected by the Cooper's Pen bulldozing, have been instructed to break off the foot of a bed or a foot from a bed, take it to Cooper's Pen, and tell those assessing damage sustained, suffered by those who were victims of the Cooper's Pen demolition, pass yourself off as one of those victims so that you can get compensation for damage you really did not suffer. And in so doing, you would have chopped the government, you would have scammed the government. Because given that other people suffered damage, you should capitalize on whatever compensation that may be paid to the victims. Capitalize on it. Short circuit the system. Lie. Finesse the situation. Scam. Chop the line by telling a lie that you were a victim and claiming a share of the benefit. Now, perhaps no thought was given to the fact that the more people who suffered damage.
All right, let me remind you of what Mr. Buchanan said. Let me remind you of what he said.
To lock up the men. But when the government that you vote for send the Jamaica Constabulary Force to lock up the men who they know say, if a dirt's a dirt, because when me build my house, but when...
You hear that? The government of Jamaica send the police to lock up the men in Cooper's Pen. How is it that Mr. Buchanan is allowed to say these things and there is no accountability? How? How is it that Mr. Buchanan is allowed to make these false claims? He encourages people to chop line. He lies on the government. And there is no accountability. Who is going to hold Mr. Buchanan accountable for these things that he's saying? Huh? Listen to Isaac. Listen to him.
Guys, the Prime Minister, I'm have to lift up off of some house and have to give him. And I'm putting plaque on the house, then I have to give him back. Rip it off and then done, because if they don't give him back house, Tova can't win down there. Right now, anywhere should there be a twet. Prime Minister have to go keep cabinet meeting and know so she have to give him back on the house. And now ease up off of them neck. Because government are creatures of the Constitution. And the human rights run this, the humans run this. Wanna bet me if you think I lie, me I tell. So all someone will never up there. Take out 1 foot on the bed, buck it off and carry it up there and say, see my left here? Yeah. Chop a line upon them, because anybody will in a the place there where them bulldoze, you have to get back a house out of government. And it now go be no trailer. I bet you get land. I bet you that. Yeah.
That's what we have for a member of parliament in Jamaica. You know, human rights advocacy depends upon the idea that every human being deserves truthful recognition of their circumstances and dignity. But if someone says, in effect, pretend you lost your home so that you can receive a benefit intended for people who actually lost there, then the genuinely affected person's suffering becomes a resource to be exploited. Mr. Buchanan does not realize that the real suffering people are the ones that are being exploited. And this is the morally problematic. That is morally problematic. And it does not matter from where you come. It is ethically wrong. Choppy line upon them is particularly troubling. Coming to you, Matsik and Scratchy. Let me make one point. Choppy line upon them is particularly troubling. Particularly coming from an MP. There is a difference, you see, between an ordinary citizen making a reckless joke and an elected representative encouraging conduct that amounts to deception. Because a member of parliament occupies a position of public trust. That doesn't mean that an MP must become emotionless or speak like lawyers all the time. The political culture that we have in Jamaica has always contained humor, satire, exaggeration, and colorful language. But there is a line between political rhetoric and encouraging conduct that undermines the integrity of a public program. And if Mr. Buchanan's comments were intended literally rather than a hyperbole or satire, that line appears to have been crossed.
Asking everyone to tap the screen, share the live, repost the live, and send a heart news, please.
And what Mr. Buchanan does not realize is that the victims themselves could ultimately suffer. This is perhaps the most important practical question. Imagine that the government establishes a housing compensation program for the actual Cooper's Pen victims. Imagine that the government does that. And then hundreds of people falsely claim that they were affected. What happens? Government officials now have to investigate every claim. Resources are diverted. The process becomes slower. Suspicion falls on everyone. Genuine victims may have difficulty proving their circumstances. And taxpayers become less willing to support emergency programs. In other words, fraud doesn't only steal from government, it steals from the genuinely vulnerable people. That is why the issue should not be dismissed just as politics. Let's go to the calls. Good evening to you, Scratchy. Hi. Doing all right?
Yeah, man, I'm okay, man. Caroline, everybody big up, no flow.
Yeah. Scratchy, the opposition turned up at Cooper's Pen today in their numbers. this is a big story, you know, Scratchy. But I am encouraging the government to be careful that they don't get dragged into the politics of this, but to focus on providing support for the families and getting them back up on their feet. What do you think?
Neighbor, this is a government neighbor that definitely knows how to balance neighbor. They knows how to cover neighbor. If anything, neighbor person is always bash the government, but this is current government neighbor for being too structured and too focused and go. Balance, you know?
Oh, I'm not so sure what happened. I'm losing you, Scratch. I'm losing you. Not hearing Scratchy at all. Okay. Matsik? Oh, wow. This is a night of it's a night of challenges on our end. Listeners on TikTok, tell me, what's happening?
So no, definitely politics won't be a part of this thing ever going forward for this government. It's going to be still. Stay neighbor, trying there to see how
returns.
Okay. Basically, neighbor question the whole approach of the opposition and this thing. I've said it before. The PNP is a 9-day wonder. They try to play on the emotion of the Jamaican people. You see, there are a lot of us don't understand the basic principle and the rules of law, and that have a big effect on our society. Because Jamaican don't know when they are right or even when they are wrong. And a lot of people think that because people has been displaced, it was wrong. It was wrong for the people to live in a people place without due care. And people don't realize that. People don't accept that. People think that the Jamaica land is a free for all because the PNP have put that concept in the minds of Jamaicans from a long time. That's why you hear Luton Cousins goes back to Michael Manley.
Yes.
And talk about the act that the government should activate in order to help these people be placed in a conducive condition. Now, the question that we should ask, if he's going to go back to that act, why didn't the PNP use that act to help these same people when they went to court in 2012 and they lost the appeal and they realized that they would not go anywhere in the court? Why didn't they use that act? The reason why is because the PNP is playing politics with the lives of the vulnerable. PNP is playing politics with the lives of those who are suffering and have their demise to deal with. That's the only way PNP care and only time PNP care. PNP doesn't help the government in any way as they should to ensure that whatever policy benefit the country, that they help to move forward with it. Instead, they are a blockage in the way of any progress of this country. So I want people to pay attention to what Mark Golding said today. And let us think about what Isaac Buchanan says. The difference with what Isaac Buchanan said, the only difference is that in the two speech was that Mark Golding chooses words carefully. But he is basically sharing the same sentiments that Isaac Buchanan dispelled when he was ranting. When he must say the government, if you listen, say the government have to give the people a suitable place, have to give them a land where they can stand permanently. What did Isaac Buchanan say? You know, have to get land, and you have to get house, and make sure, and when you get it with the black pan, them with Andrew Holness, them on them are, no. We have exactly the same type of politics that we see on the ground play today, that and it's the same rant that we saw yesterday morning. We should not be expecting to see anything different with the PNP come a new day, because it's the same PNP. You understand? The PNP will never have a way to move Jamaica forward, but they will always instigate people who are not aware to break law. And we need to stick to this, and I agree with you, neighbor. We need to stick to this whole matter and don't be distracted by it, because now they are trying to play the humanitarian cards.
Yeah.
Using the humanitarian cards as politics.
Yeah. I think
people
yeah, I think, Matsik, that the government, I suspect, is in command of the recovery, the relief, the support for the victims. But I think the biggest story right now, yeah.
Yes, they are. But
yeah,
yeah.
But so I'm saying to you that I would want us to focus, therefore, on what Mr. Buchanan is encouraging. How is Mr. Buchanan being allowed to say these things? Government send people, they go lock up people, the police, encouraging people to chop the line and all that. How is he not being held accountable?
All right, neighbor, you know why he's not held accountable? It is their device that they've been using since Melissa. And they will continue to use it when situations like this arise, because that's the only way they know to play their cards.
Yes, Matsi, but I'm speaking about the government of Jamaica have a responsibility. Have a responsibility to address this matter. You can't have a man encouraging chopping and lying on the government that the government sent police down here to lock up anybody. Those things are not true. I hear the Prime Minister speaking about
things are not true, neighbor. And as a lawyer, he would know that the court order would facilitate for the police to assist in any way possible, because it is a law that is upheld, and the police is a paraphernalia of a law and order. So they would have to go out there and do the necessary to ensure. But what they're trying to play here, neighbor, is a politics game.
Well, are you suspecting? Are you suspecting?
The government have a responsibility.
Are you suspecting, Matsi, that if the government steps in and either seek to prosecute Mr. Buchanan, that the politics of that would not benefit them?
No, I don't think that. Because the Bar Association should act also. Because the fact that he's a lawyer, it doesn't leave only to the government. It is also a matter for the Bar Association to act. Because as a lawyer, he is instigating criminality. And remember this, neighbor, the duty of a lawyer, if they know of any crime that is about to be committed, or if people have the intention to commit a crime, they've got the responsibility to report it. And if you are conspiring to commit a crime, you should be charged.
Yes, so I am exploring what is going to happen to this matter, because this is an important subject in the whole process.
My humble opinion, neighbor, this man should be charged for inciting violence. Because when he might tell people to go Black Road as an MP, they should, as you mentioned, neighbor, he's not a normal citizen. He's a person who have given a responsibility. He's a lawmaker, a member of parliament. A member of parliament duty is to enact law in parliament, the same law that we have the citizens have to uphold.
Uh-huh.
And if he is encouraging these things, neighbor, what type of carelessness this? This is big carelessness.
Boy, I tell you.
Attribute of a careless liar is applicable to him.
Yeah, let's listen up. Let's get our listeners to listen to this again. Hold on, listen to this.
Something magical for all of them. Because you see the Prime Minister, I'm have to lift up off of some house. And I'm have to give him. And when he put in plaque on the house, then I'm have to give him back. Rip it off when you're done, because if they're not giving him back house, Tova can't win down there. Right now, anywhere should there be a twet. Prime Minister have to go keep cabinet meeting and know so she have to give him back in the house. And we now ease up off of them neck. Because government are creatures of the Constitution. And the human rights run this, the humans run this. Wanna bet me if you think I lie, me I tell. So I have someone who never up there. Take out 1 foot on the bed, buck it off and carry it up there and say, see what left here? Yeah. Choppy line upon them, because anybody were in the place where them bulldoze, you have to get back a house out of government. And it now going to be no trailer. I bet you get land. I bet you know that.
Well, I don't know. This is on. Hold on there, Matsik. Lavi, please. Lavi, guy, this.
I am here, neighbor. How are you?
I'm all right, Lavi.
Good.
Lavi,
Yes, sir.
Lavi, are you? What is going to be done about Mr. Buchanan? Mr. Buchanan's statements. Mr. Buchanan, you just heard them. What's going to happen?
I hope that the government, who is serious about crime, will not turn a blind eye to what this man has said.
Uh-huh.
Because what this man is encouraging is a dangerous thing.
Uh-huh.
Very dangerous. And I don't see it as political. I disagree with a lot of people who talk about this being political. It is not political. This man is an angry man. This man is a man who is fighting for acceptance. This man is trying to find people who will accept him for his past. And he is finding it difficult within the circles of parliament and those who govern. He's finding that he's not being given the respect that he thought he would have gotten when he get to the table of the establishment. And what you hear is a man who is crying out for help.
Oh my!
And a man who is willing to burn down the house.
Hold on. When you say he's crying out for help, what do you mean?
He's crying out for help because he has internal conflicts.
You mean psychologically Mr. Buchanan is not well?
Yes, psychologically. Look here.
Hold on. You are saying Mr. Buchanan is ill psychologically?
Mr. Buchanan is limping psychologically. He's not well. Look at how the man portrays himself in the media. Look at how he is online. Look at the things that's coming out of his mouth. He's a man who is in a position where he's trying to appear to be cool. And he thought that when he got to the table of governance, he would be respected. And he's finding that he's not being respected despite his accomplishment of getting to the table. Because what he did was to ride the wave of popularity, because he was able to have Vybz Kartel exonerated. That's how he got into the seat and people vote for him. It's the fluff. There's no substance to him. And he loves to talk about human rights. He's not interested in human rights.
My God, hold on, love. Hold on, love. No, hold on. Yeah, but hold on a little bit for me. Hold on a little bit, because you have scratched off something here that I need to explore with you. So you are saying to me that the man here, and we should pay particular attention to to what you are saying. You are saying that the man here got into parliament not because he is such a respected man, but because he was involved in the Vybz Kartel matter, and so people recognized him for that and would have probably voted for him for that. But you are saying that he was not fit to be in this position?
He was not fit to be in the position. He was not fit, and I'm gonna say it the way it should be said. The fact that a man has been given a second chance to redeem himself, and this is the way he's presenting himself as one who has accepted the redemption and the second chance. You think if this is not a stupid man, okay? You're not people like that are not stupid. This is a man who knows the underworld, and he also knows how to play the game to fit into other society, right? Listen, neighbor. There are many young men in Jamaica who would wish to get a second chance that this man is getting. And if they had gotten that chance, they would have lived the kind of life that would have inspired other people, just like themselves, to turn their life around. Do you see this man making any attempt to teach anybody in Jamaica to turn themselves around?
No.
No. He's using his position that he has gotten because there was no substance to why he was chosen. Because he replaced an MP who was working her ass off for the people of Eastern Portland. And that everybody knows that Ms. Vaz was doing a great job there. This man got voted in because of popularity and because of the Vybz Kartel connection. No other reason. And any other young man who had got the opportunity to turn themselves around and to be accepted as a legislator would have been a prime example to every young man in Jamaica to say, look, what you are doing, you can turn yourself around.
Oh my God.
This is not a man. This is not a man who is interested in keeping the institution of the country. He is interested in bringing it down because, listen, if you get into a situation where he's in and you realize that you are not accepted, then the first thing you would want to do is to tear it down and make it out to be something that is worse than what it is because you cannot fit into
What
it.
the Nick
So you try to create chaos so that you become relevant. Let me give an example, Mr. Neighbor.
Yes. Yeah. Oh God, you are really doing something here tonight.
To the north of our country, there's a leader who won an election by telling the other people in the country that Washington is a swamp.
Yes.
And when he got there, we realized that he is the swamp. Now, I want to hear the comparison. When the presidents of the United States who are alive today get together, do you see this man there? No. He does not fit in with the other presidents. And it's not because he is for the people. It's because it's for himself. And therefore, he nasty up the government. He tear down institution. He create chaos. So he become the god of the mess. And that is what Mr. Isaac Buchanan is doing. Because he is fighting his internal self is fighting for acceptance, which he's not getting with the establishment of Jamaica. That is where it is. So let us stop talking about politics with this man. He's a sick man and he's a criminal mind. And that is what you see playing himself out. He's not redeemed. He's not reformed.
Hold on. Oh, you mean he has a criminal mind?
That's not a question. He just encouraged people to chop the line and to tell lies so they can defraud the government.
Yes.
What question is that?
No. I just
I'm
want.
not saying anything that nobody else don't know. Look at it for what it is. The man cannot fit into the establishment. And he wants to be relevant because he thinks saying all of this and he's the best. Because he was able to win a big case and set a man free, and therefore he's the champion of the people. Bullshit. He's not champion for any people. You can't be a champion for people when you're encouraging them to break the law. It doesn't work like that.
God.
He's a sick man.
My God. My
And that is what people need to be looking at. The psychological makeup of this man who is not accepted, and that's why he's doing it. Look down in America, what happened? Look at the war that we have right now, because somebody thinks that he's the best in the world. Nobody is as good as I am. And therefore, the swamp that is in Washington, I'm going there to drain it. How drained is Washington today? It is the nastiest it has ever been. No other president has been so enriched in office like the one that they have there. Look at it.
Oh, God.
This is not politics, man. This is not politics, man.
Mm.
We have a mental case in the parliament.
Yes.
And he's not the only one. We saw it with Nikisha too. She has a problem with herself. They are searching for acceptance. They are insecure. They are not fulfilled. That is the problem. And now the government must make an example of Mr. Isaac Buchanan. And the reason why, you cannot fight crime. You cannot be putting so much money into crime and time into crime and resources into crime. And you have a legislator in parliament who is encouraging crime. And then you turn a blind eye to it? No, sir.
I agree with you on
No, sir.
that matter, yes. I agree with you,
No, sir.
Lavi. But I tell you something, I think that the people of Jamaica deserve to hear. If you haven't heard Mr. Buchanan, if you haven't heard Mr. Buchanan before, listen to him again. Lavi has nailed it. Listen to Buchanan.
Something magical for all of them. Because you see the Prime Minister, I'm have to lift up off of some house. And I'm have to give him. And when I'm putting plaque on the house, then I'm have to give him back. Rip it off when you're done, because if they're not giving him back house, Tova can't win down there. Right now, anywhere should there be a twep. Prime Minister have to go keep cabinet meeting and know so she have to give him back in the house. And we now ease up off of them neck. Because government are creatures of the Constitution. And the human rights run this. The humans run this. Wanna bet me if you think I lie, me I tell. So someone will never up there. Take out 1 foot on the bed, broke it off and carry it up there and say, see what left here? Yeah. Choppy line upon them, because anybody in a dark the place there where them bulldoze, you have to get back a house out of government. And it now gonna be no trailer. Better you get land. I bet you know that.
Lavi.
Yeah.
Lavi.
So make
Lavi.
Yeah.
You're saying that this is not an MP speaking. That's not an MP.
That's not a legislator. That's not a politician. That's a man who is fighting for acceptance, and therefore, because he's not getting it where he wants it, he is speaking the language of the people among whom he will always be accepted.
Oh my
He's speaking
God.
the language of the underworld, the people who are suffering, the people who have the same mind that he has. He's speaking their language because that is where he's at home. That is where he's accepted. That is where nobody questions who he is. Nobody questions what he did. Because they too have a criminal mind. When you go on people's land and they come and tell you that you need to come off and they give you notice and they go to court and you still did it, you are a criminal. And yes, the government must help them. But you're still a damn criminal when you go on people's place. This is not government land. This is not crown land. And I don't care who the owner is. I don't care if they come from foreign or they come from Jamaica. The law is the law. And that man, that same the owner of that land could be me. It could be you. It could be anybody else. It could be anybody else. And that's why I cannot support it. If it is government land and you go on it, fine. We don't have a problem with it. But when a private man having place and you want to come on it, and you want to stay on it, and you want to build concrete structure on it, it means that you have no intention to come off. That is defiance. That is stealing. And he is catering to that. That's what he's catering to. Because he knows that they will accept him. Because they have the same mindset. But the people who want to accept him up at top, they don't see him like that. They see him for his checkered past, his time in prison, his drug run-ins, his criminal mind. That's what they see him as. They never see him as anything else. And it's a damn shame. when a country can elect a man
Oh
who has
God.
served time in prison for drugs. It's a damn shame. And the whole Jamaica should be ashamed. And I hope that going forward, there is some rules and some laws put in place that we never have this again. Never have this again.
Oh God.
When we lower the standard to this, what are we telling to young people? You can do anything you want to do, and you go into a constituency that will look past what you do and get you into parliament so you can make law. My friend, if burglars are making the law, then burglary is not a damn crime. If burglars make the law, burglary is not a crime. And I resent anybody who think, I resent any thought that support the fact that a man who was in drugs runnings should be sitting in our parliament as an elected official. And any party that allows such a man to run in them, nobody should vote for them. None.
Oh God.
Something is wrong in Jamaica when a thing like this can happen. Shouldn't happen, man.
Oh.
And this is what happens when you do that. When you lower the standard, this is what happens. You invite Dokans and Chichi in the government. You invite Dokans and Chichi to nyam down from inside, and this is what is happening right now. I don't want anybody come tell me about no politics. And no politics this. A politics golden I do. But Buchanan not do politics. He has a psychological problem, and he will burn down the government, and he will burn down institutions as long as he can find acceptance down below, but he not getting up there. He will never be regarded as one of them. And he knows it and he feels it. And this is what the reaction is. He's angry. He's angry at the establishment. Not just the government. He's angry at the establishment. And watch and see what's going to happen going forward. If you think that this is just politics. This is just if this is not addressed, if the government doesn't put measures in place to shackle people like these, if they don't do it, watch what's going to happen between now and 2030.
Oh God.
Watch it.
Listeners.
You watch it. Because if he can get away with it, watch what's going to happen to come. Because I hear some mindset being expressed online, and they fall right in line with him. And people like these, they are ignorant. They are short-sighted. They do not respect institutions. And the People's National Party has some real hard work to do to get themselves back into the heartbeat of the Jamaican people, because the Jamaican people has left them behind. It's not them who is out of step with the people. It is the people who are step away ahead of them. And these are the people that they're attracting into their party, and to force them upon the country, to call this kind of nonsense, to give these people the platform of this man. I've never seen a politician behave like this. Go and he's on social media, without his shirt on and all kind of nonsense, talking about he doesn't like to be that. This man is sick. And we are talking about politics. This is a sick man. And if the government don't do something about this man, you know what happened to Jamaica. But you mark my word tonight. He might talk about the mark work, mark my word tonight. And listen, Mr. Golden has no need and incentive to fix it. He has no
You are saying that that Mr.
for him. So he thinks that it worked for him. He will not reprimand anybody because he's fighting for his position as leader, and therefore he has to be careful how he navigate the issues within the party. That is what is playing out. So I don't agree with anybody who talk about the political part of it. I agree that there might be some element of it, but that is not what is pushing Isaac Buchanan. Isaac Buchanan is not being pushed by politics. No, not on this one. I don't agree.
Lavi, with your fine mind, what do you think the government can do legally? What?
Yeah.
Yes, Labi. I want you to stay with me on this a little bit more. In terms of a solution, how do we fix it?
I don't mechanism have to about the parliament. That's number one. And number two, we have never had anything like this, and I'm not sure what mechanism we have within our framework of government to deal with this. But I would treat it just like a common crime. That's how I would treat it. There's no other way to treat it. I would treat it as a common crime, and I would also, not where the government can't dictate to the Bar Association, but I hope I'm watching to see what the Bar Association is going to do. Because if the Bar Association doesn't do something, we are in serious trouble. I'm telling you, we are in serious trouble if they don't do anything. I don't expect civil society to say anything. I don't expect the church to say anything because it is on that side of the political thing. That's no other program. They won't say anything. But if it was a JLP MP that did it, I don't know about the government. There must be a criminal way to deal with it. There must be provision to deal with these kind of things. Neighbor, I don't know what the mechanisms are. Don't know, but it cannot be left like this. Can't be 91. It cannot be left like this. No, sir. This is bad.
Bad.
It's a damn shame.
Oh.
So, good night.
Who is that?
Who would like to done?
Hello?
He must be charged for the crime. It's a crime. It is a crime. Mr. Isaac Buchanan, it's a crime that he committed.
That was Credit. Credit was the one speaking, neighbor.
Credit. Open your microphone. Open your microphone, Credit.
Does anyone disagree that it's a crime?
What crime?
If you are encouraging people to commit a crime, aren't you committing a crime?
No. Is that
Well, if it's a crime, listen, we're not talking about you and me. And if it is you and me, is this make
and that is the point.
he's making laws and he's encouraging you to break the law. Something is wrong with that. It's a crime. They have the legal resources to figure it out. Okay? I don't have the competence to delve into the minutiae of it. They know exactly what to do. But as far as I'm concerned, on the face of it, he's committing a crime.
I want to say something towards that, right? So who is the one supposed to enforce that so that he gets charged?
Before credit boss, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Okay, have you heard what Mr. Buchanan said?
I hear you say a lot.
Don't mute your microphone, sir. You are on. You're live on a show. Don't mute the microphone. Are you here to talk? Have you heard what he said, sir?
He say a lot of stuff.
All right, listen to this.
Something magical for all of them. Because you see the Prime Minister, I'm have to lift up off of some house. And I'm have to give him. And when I'm putting plaque on the house, then I'm have to give him back. Rip it off when you're done, because if they're not giving you back house, Tova can't win down there. Right now, anywhere should there be a twep. Prime Minister have to go keep cabinet meeting and know so she have to give him back in the house. And when you ease up off of them neck, because government are creatures of the Constitution, and the human rights run this, the humans run this. Wanna bet me if you think I lie, me I tell. So someone will never up there.
take our 1 foot on the bed, broke it off and carry it up there and say, see what left here? Yeah. Choppy line upon them, cause anybody were in a dark the place.
Did you hear that, sir?
Yeah, I hear it very clearly.
Let me ask you a question. Would you have children?
Yes.
Would you encourage your children or child to behave like that?
No, because it's not right in the eyes of the public.
Is it against the law?
Yes, it's against the law, natural common sense.
Then so you condemn Mr. Buchanan for this? You do you?
I don't want to play a devil advocate.
All right, let me ask you a question. If your you went to school, not you? Yeah, I saw. If your principal came out in a devotion one morning and said to the students in the auditorium that they are to chop the line when them go out into the world, would you not say what the principal you now go on good? Would you say that?
It's ignorance.
So are you saying that the MP is ignorant?
Yes, that is ignorance. Yeah, it's ignorance. Yeah.
He does not know what he's saying.
Yeah, you have to know what he's saying because he's a lawyer, so you have to know what he's saying.
So how do you explain these comments from him?
Well, me can explain it to him, and I have to explain it back to the people. I swear.
Do you realize though, sir, that this man is a member of parliament in Jamaica, in the Jamaican parliament, a lawmaker?
Yes, I know, yeah.
And a lawmaker is going to say to people, choppy line pan them? Do you know what choppy line has done for Jamaica, sir?
Yes.
Do you know what how choppy line has affected Jamaica? Scamming?
Affect it good and affect it bad.
Well, you know, I want to speak about the negatives associated with scamming, sir. Did you know? Can I tell you something, sir? He's here.
No, neighbor. We go to TV man next, please.
Well, you remove him. Go ahead, TV man.
Neighbor, I'm listening to I'm really listening to the show, and I'm trying to understand what is really going on, because what we're saying here, this man even speak like he's not a politician, a member of parliament. You hear what the man say? People in a parliament like myself, a thief and a criminal. It's similar to my say, and my informant like said, you know, say once you say you are this, that. I don't know. He's confused. What he's saying, I don't understand. We know what he's saying, but right now that era there, I want you to play back that tape here. Let me say we can get where we really say from the part where I say the people living in a parliament, but from more parliament are like they're criminal and thief.
Something magical for all of them. Because you see the Prime Minister, I'm have to lift up off of some house, and I'm have to give him. And when he put him plaque on the house, then I'm have to give him back. Rip it off when they're done, because if they're not giving him back house, Tova can't win down there. Right now, anywhere should there be a twep. Prime Minister have to go keep cabinet meeting and know so she have to give him back in the house. And when you ease up off of them neck, because government are creatures of the Constitution. And the human rights run this, the humans run this. Wanna bet me if you don't think I lie, me I tell. So I have someone who will never up there.
Well, I think that there is a general feeling that opposition in a Jamaica opposition and government and government. So, no.
Neighbor, once you're getting paid, you're a part of the government.
Well, once you're in parliament,
you're getting paid, so you're a part of the government. Taxpayer paying. If you're not a part of it, you win your seat and you're not in parliament, you can't be a part of government. So once you sit in parliament, you're a part of the government. And then you are coming out and saying, that's not true. Something is wrong with this man, neighbor. Yes, something is wrong with this man. This man, right? What he talking about all twep? What he mean twep? The neighbor?
Well, I don't know.
What do you mean twep twep? What twep twep mean?
I don't know what is twep twep. I don't know. I'd love somebody to tell me what is what is twep twep. What is twep twep?
Twep twep when like when them do them thing as we understand we hear. That's what we heard.
Uh-huh.
That's what is when they make it. Whatever they're doing, making noise, them bigger.
Neighbor.
Uh-huh.
Something you get traffic. Neighbor, something is wrong. Something is wrong with this man. Don't you think something is wrong with this man?
Somebody's phone is ringing.
Neighbor, could I bring something to your attention?
Please go ahead. Yes.
Mr. Buchanan, in October 2022, he was found guilty of professional misconduct for reckless and irresponsible comments made about the Director of Public Prosecution.
Uh-huh.
And in November 2023, he was actually suspended for practicing law for 2 years, and they found him heavily. And I think he appealed it. So, what I'm saying is, as far as the Bar Association is concerned, he is a repeat offender. He's not the first. He's been reckless like this. So if he's brought to them again, this is probably his last chance. Probably he can be disbarred, and pressure should be brought and bear to the Bar Association to discipline this man. If the government can't do it, the Bar Association must do it. There must be consequences. You cannot, as a legislator, be coming out in the public. Remember now, he didn't say it in the parliament. If he had said it in the parliament, he'll be protected.
Yes.
He said it outside the parliament, and therefore, the fact that he said it outside the parliament, there is no coverage for him. And we have laws. The law of incitement is a common law offense in our country. Right? So what he's doing there is that. And secondly, he can be cited for conspiracy to defraud, because he's asking somebody to commit a fraud and he's a part of it. He's conspiring to defraud the government. That's a criminal
exactly
offense.
that, and I made that point earlier, neighbor, when I said to you, I was going to bring up these sanction that was brought against him by the bar, Lavi, but you go ahead and make. So I'm very happy. That was my next point to show the people, and that some sanction can be brought against him. Because I remember when the DPP...
I'm going to make a call and come.
Yes. So Lavi just basically hit the nail on the head. Somewhat German. Narrator, call German like I move him. I'm asleep on. Yeah, thank you. I was gonna make that exact comment because conspiracy and incitement. I've made mention of both of those, neighbor. And the reason why I can be able to see these possibilities is because he is first calling out people to do things, and as the person, it's coming from him. So he's the foundation. And the Bar Association should respond to this. Even if, and as Lavi said, outside of Parliament, you are not protected, he should be charged like the common man. He have broken the law.
Yes.
This is it. We should make sure that as a citizen, we make sure that as law-abiding citizens who are paying tax to ensure that our country is safe. After billions have been spent, we have this man I come try to tear down that which has been built. Come on. We need to start to focus on these things and stop being distracted by Mark Golding. I even noticed where them go in them colors today, down at Cooper's pen. Why would you go in your orange? Because of politics, I said. Politics is a big part of it. I know what I am saying. It is 80% of it. I respect what Lovey says when it says that he's seeking attention. Yes, he's seeking to try to get this feel accepted. That's a fact. But he is careless. And he will, even the common man that they classified Jamaicans to be, will not accept this behavior because the common man in Jamaica realize that there is a standard that is now set in Jamaica that the PNP can't tear it down in spite of what they are doing. Because it's not the time, we are not living in the Stone Age no more. We are living in a technological age where everybody have got hands onto a device and they must see everything. Yes, false news is always above the real story, but once the real story keep propelling, the false news will keep on coming down. So it is our responsibility to ensure that as a country and as patriotic people in our country who want to see the good of our country, and these people who come coming in a them clown suit. I mean, he is the only diva in the PNP party right now, Isaac Buchanan. So when he keep going on and as if he's somebody, he's seeking attention. That's basically the fact. But the PNP using this each device that occur as a political tool. Mark Golding's sentiments that was dispelled by Isaac Buchanan in his rant was shared today in Cooper's pen. The only thing he tried to measure his word, but he was saying the same thing that Isaac Buchanan is saying. And the reason why Isaac Buchanan will not, he was arms and shoulder to shoulder with the leader today, it means that you will never hear him say nothing about what he say. First, we are not accustomed to him reprimanding anybody because this is the only way he can get the support of those who are beside him. As I said to you, he cannot reprimand them. He have to give them the leash to do what they want. So when he's ready for them, he can get them because they were given a mandate. And the mandate is to do what you want. That is the reason why. And not only Lavi is so right because not only Isaac seeking attention, are seeking to be recognized, our acceptance. It's all of them new parliamentarians. We're going to parliament. That's why we have an issue with these breeds of parliamentarians. The new ones. You understand, neighbor?
Yes, sir.
It's a fact. I respect what Lavi says, and I respect his point of view because I like when people come with a different perspective.
Yes.
Because there are people who are thinking the same way, but they are not hearing it in that way. But we are saying the same thing. You understand? Now that he hit the nail on the head, it drives right home. Because what he is saying, me always say, today I'm talking to my uncle, and we were just basically saying the same thing. Say, I attention Isaac Buchanan, but we were just talking our local colloquial term. You know what I'm saying? In our corner. But that's the argument we were having, just like what Lavi was saying. He must seek attention. And that's a fact.
Yeah.
You know,
let me see if I can take a couple more of the callers. Don't move, Lavi. I want to come back to you.
Yeah,
Don't move,
yeah.
Matsik. Jojo? Not there. Hello? We're trying to see if we can get some more callers in. Ernie 1, good night to you. Ernie 1? Not Ernie 1. Okay, Jason Russell.
Yeah, man.
Good night, sir.
Yes, sir. What? I don't know.
Live, you're live, Jason. Prime time coming through. Politics Matter JA, the Hello Neighbor Show. 9:15. Are you ready? Hello? Scatter 876. Scatter. All right, Honeybee, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, neighbor.
Good evening, Honeybee.
My first comment on the Cooper's Pen situation is that while I sympathize with the children, especially because it has to be traumatizing for the kids, but at the same time, I can't understand why some of the residents would say they did not get notice. If you are going to say the last notice you received was in 2024, right? And you're going to say that is not a notice, then what is it? This land has been in dispute since 1972 when they have the first time it come on stream. It was resold to Royalton Blue Waters Resort, I understand, in 1993.
Uh-huh.
And they received the first eviction notice in 1994. Now it has been sold to a different entity in 2007, which is the present owner now. And in 2012, they went back to court and they were given an eviction order. And since then, it has been back and forth to the court. And they received the last eviction order in 2024. Now, why you have been on, one of the young ladies said she has been there for 25 years.
Yes.
Born and here. So you have been there for 25 years. You have been living free. You're not paying rent. You're not paying light. You're not paying water. You had the opportunity to at least find some other means before this. And we are thinking about, we have to be sympathetic to the people that went through the trauma, but we also have to show empathy to the landowner. This man has been waiting for the use of his land for at least 19 years.
Uh-huh.
And for 19 years, if you have this land for business purposes, you lose business for 19 years. You can't make money, you have to be paying your taxes to the government, and you are coming up at a loss every time you have to go to court to defend your right to access your land. So the situation with Mr. Buchanan now, that man, I agree 100% that man has some mental disorder somewhere, something is not right.
Well, mental disorder. I'm not sure about that. I wouldn't say.
I don't think, neighbor.
That's different from being having a psychological problem there, you know.
Neighbor, I think this man believe he has an entitlement syndrome. He believes that he believes that he's above everyone. That's the first thing I pick up from him, just by statements that he made, not just this one, but others. And he believes that as long as you don't come from East Portland, he not have to answer to you, so you're not mean nothing. That's his talk. He said that all the time. And him only accountable to the people of East Portland, because them put him there. Those were his words. So, then, after all of that, you as a lawyer, from yesterday I've been saying, where is the Bar Association? When are they going to respond to this statement made by a lawyer and a lawmaker? This man is literally giving people ideas of how to defraud the government. And there is no way on earth. As I said, I am not expecting anything from civil society.
Are you from? You're not from Portland, ma'am?
No, I'm from Kingston.
You know, I heard George Davis today ask a question about the legitimacy of members of parliament and their elections, and the fact that the people elect them. But you know, I think it goes beyond that, you know, man, because I really think that a lot of these people who are electing Mr. Buchanan probably didn't even know of Mr. Buchanan's history or past. You think they knew, ma'am, who they were electing?
I think I think what give Mr. Buchanan the edge, because Action and was working our ass off, excuse my language, in Portland. And I visited Portland, to same East Portland, and the place, as I tell you, Portland is very clean. And she has done a lot of work in Portland. So there's Action and wasn't one of the person that I thought would have lost. But I think he gained popularity because of Vybz Kartel, right? And that's what gave him the edge over Action and. Okay, you're there. You are twice convicted, and you have the chance. In my opinion, this man should never be in parliament.
Yeah. So the point I'm making, ma'am, is that we can't say because the people elected someone means that they are naturally legitimate. Because, ma'am, in Jamaicans, people get into parliament through various means, and a lot of the people who vote in Jamaica, they just come out them X, ma'am. They're not marking any X on any particular issue or looking into the details. But I want to ask you to hold on a minute for me. She gone? She gone. Oh, I'm sorry. I lost Honeybee. Jason Russell, good night to you.
Good night to you and everyone, man. Let me just make what I am saying is just my opinion based on what I'm saying, because I've been following this matter ever since I saw this thing on the internet from the other day with these people being evacuated and the house being torn down. However, I'm going to follow up on what she left off on about Isaac. We all need to just put politics aside. Government is formed on both sides, not one side of people, but both sides of people, because you still have active members of the People's National Party involved in choices that are being made in the country that needs to be made. However, Isaac is bringing the bigger picture to me. Isaac is trying to be the spokesman of PNP. He's trying to be everything for PNP. Why? You said it yourself just now out of your mouth. He freed Vybz Kartel. He's now classified as one of the biggest lawyers, if not the biggest in Jamaica, and he's also a politician, a member of parliament. So that gives him a big upper hand. However, what he said was strictly out of bound. I don't think he should have said that. It's like he's just trying to throw fire at gasoline, lighting something up, trying to be mischievous. But we should consider the fact that it's not what he said, but it's how he said it. Because he said factual stuff, but
what are the factual stuff that he said?
Like the government in this case right now needs to step in, not saying the government should give them house, because the government cannot give everyone their house. It's people land. They need to evacuate if all the right procedures has been followed for those people, and they actually pay their tax and everything for the land. They need to evacuate. We're not saying they should stay there. I don't think they should stay there. It's people thing, and if it was mine, they would need to leave too. Do you understand what I'm saying? However, he made points like this. The government need to step in, which is right. But most people that are not thinking or educated enough or not thinking outside the box will think that he's saying that, okay, the government should give them house. He's saying government need to step in and make sure. Yes, he also said government need to give them house. That's the wrong speech he made, but he also made factual statements too. The government should be.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the factual statements. What are the factual statements?
The government, not the government, because the government is both sides. Leading the prime minister of the country should present himself there just to say, okay, this has happened, and
the prime minister has to go where? In Cooper's Bend?
Well, I think so.
Listen to me, son. Listen to me.
Yeah.
So let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
As I said before, it's my opinion.
And I'm prepared to engage that. Let me ask you a question, sir. You know how many people die in Jamaica per year?
Not exact numbers,
we soon start talking. So the prime minister is to attend every funeral. Come on, man.
No.
But yes.
Just like the prime minister cannot help. There are some of them who are going to be
the whole answer. There's a member of parliament in Trelawney. There's a member of parliament there, and that is why you have a member of parliament. And that is why you have agencies of government. The prime minister can't go everywhere, sir. The prime minister is a busy man, you know.
Just like he cannot go everywhere and he can't help everyone. We understand that, but we are saying
the Ministry of Labor and Social Security visited the site today. They represent the prime minister. And I want you to understand, you know, sir, that when hold on. When the ministry visits our area, the ministry is representing the prime minister, you know, sir. Like when God sent Jesus down to earth. Jesus was God's representative. You understand me?
So what you're saying, I ask you this, what you're saying, the prime minister in person should not be present?
The prime minister don't need to go. No, sir, I don't think the prime minister needs to go.
I'm asking.
No, I don't. I hold on.
You don't think it's a good idea because of you think violent activities might take place?
No. I want you to listen to this. Sir. Listen to this. I want you to listen to this because that's part of the problem with Jamaica. You know, is them things say the prime minister a boy. Listen to this.
So we so far have recognized that some of the persons are on our PATH program. We have persons who are NIS pensioners and we have senior citizens. But also we have persons who are disabled, and you know the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities is also a program in the ministry. So we'll ensure that all of our programs are represented and that persons will access the services that the People's Ministry offer. We will in fact be here with the people for as long as is required.
Here is why I wouldn't encourage the prime minister to go there. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm listening, man.
What the people need is not to see the prime minister, sir. Seeing the prime minister can't help them. What they need is what the government is now doing, which is to provide them with the necessary assistance. Seeing the prime minister don't put roof over their heads, sir. The prime minister can give instructions from wherever in the world he is, and it is carried out. Right? The prime minister don't need to go down to Trelawney. What the people need is not to see the prime minister. You know, Mr. Mark Golding was on down there today. I wonder if Mr. Mark Golding left anything with those people. Did he carry some food? Did he carry some money and help them to get some blocks or whatever? You know.
He did leave his presence, man.
His presence?
His presence. That cannot help them, you were gonna say, but at least he showed his face. It's not like that can help them.
Then my God, my good God, sir. Somebody is hungry and you visit them with your presence. That help?
Yeah, but it's a formality. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, and I am saying to you, sir, that when the chief technical director in the ministry visits, that lady represents the government of Jamaica. And when Tova Hamilton goes to the site, she is a member of the government. And you hear me tell you something, sir. We have this thing in Jamaica where we expect the prime minister to turn up at every graveside and every wedding and every funeral and every disaster site. Him no have to. I no need to. That's not how it ought to work, sir.
Yeah,
at some point, if the prime minister feels it necessary, he can visit with the people to see firsthand what is happening, as he has done in Westmoreland, in St. Elizabeth, and at various other sites. But you're going to tell me that every murder that commits in Jamaica, the prime minister is to go there? No. I don't think so, thought, sir.
I am not saying that every situation or happenings that the guy should be here.
No, don't call him the guy. Don't call him the guy. He's a prime minister.
Yeah, the prime minister. Sorry.
Don't call him the guy.
Well, you know, neighbor. This is one of the things that I am so interested in the government putting back civics in the classroom.
Yes.
And have a campaign for civics across the country, because there's a misconception about government. There's a misunderstanding. There's an ignorance about our people that they think they don't understand the very government that they vote into office. And it's a shame. Sometimes I hear some things coming out of the mouth of Jamaicans and it pains the deep part of me, because It is so embarrassing that we don't even understand how
Something magical for.
we are the first to blame them. But you know, Andrew Holness, the Prime Minister, is to be blamed to a great extent because he has made himself too much available. No
I think
Prime
so.
Minister
Yeah.
has ever been so visible than this man, and this is why everybody wants him. If he doesn't come,
Ravi,
even when he sends his emissaries,
no one blaming Andrew.
even when he sends his emissaries, people still not satisfied. They need to see him. And we need to get off this because he has made himself too available. We need help. We need action. We don't need photo ops. We don't need people just to come and look like how Mr. Golding go down there just to clear his own name. That's the only reason why he went there, to clear his own name, to say, I have nothing to do with this. My company is not involved. That's all he wanted to go there to say. The Prime Minister don't need to bring himself to that level of desperate politics. The minister responsible to take care of it is sent by the Prime Minister, and that's enough.
Thank
the
you.
Prime Minister didn't bulldoze anybody.
Thank you. That's the point I'm making. and when you speak of civics lobby, that's what you're talking about. People need to understand that once you see an agency of the government, that agency is representing the state. That's the government. That is the government.
But it's a collective effort of all the different entities under the ministry. You have the people from the park program, you have the people from the pension department of the NIS office. So all these people are going to come together to help the people that are in need. And it's not because as Minister Buchanan did say in his speech, sir, that the government have to give them back house. Remember, the government didn't place you on somebody's land. The government did not tell them to build concrete structure. Because if you had listened to some of the clips, a lady said that she was there. And in 2024, when the last eviction notice came, she and her fiancé and her children had decided to move, and they get somewhere, and they move in 2025. And she said when she were moving, and money tell her, so she have food where she have run go. And she said that she happy she did. So some people, because when they started, there was only 20 people settled there. It's way over 150 people there now. So it has increased over the years.
So neighbor, I have one question.
Yes.
One good. So what are we going to say if and when Andrew presents himself down there? What are we going to say then?
My brother, a prime minister don't just get up and visit. A prime minister visits. Hold on. The prime minister may listen, sir. The prime minister may or may not decide to visit based on what advice he gets and what is his thinking. All I'm saying to you, sir, is that the prime minister don't need to show for his presence to be felt. A prime minister does not need to go for his presence to be felt. What the people there need right now is not to see the prime minister. What they need is humanitarian assistance to get their lives back together. And if I were advising the prime minister, I would say to the prime minister, do not go down there. Do not go there.
Please allow me to interrupt. Listeners on YouTube, could you please give the thumbs up over there? And respectfully, listeners on TikTok, could you please close your mic and allow neighbor to acknowledge you before you start speaking? Thanks.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I would advise the prime minister not to get involved in the politics of this. A responsible government acts based on the facts. Okay? Based on the facts. And this prime minister is accessible. But accessibility sometimes I think can cause a little bit of commonality. And what the prime minister needs to do is to allow the institutions to work, which I'm sure that he is already doing. Don't play no politics like you see Mark Golding, them not have nothing to do, Them can jump in a them van and car and drive go down there. Prime Minister busy running the country.
We agree, neighbor. I agree with you because they have been doing that from ever since the election.
Right.
But you still haven't answered my question. You have said if he's been advised. You have said if. That
What is your all right? What is your question? Let me answer.
My question to you and all the people who are trying to be I don't even know what the word is to describe what they're trying to be is what are we going to say whenever or if he should present himself there? What are we going to say?
We can't say nothing, sir. All we would have to do is
neighbor, it's your platform, but please just 1 second.
Well, yeah, okay.
Are we going to say he's trying now to do what you just say he don't need to do? Are we going to say that he is the leader of the country? I'm not saying instantly he needs to present himself, but it is needed. I know just showing your face cannot do nothing. They are wrong for being on people's land. If it is like what most of the media outlet is saying, because at the same time, there's been back and forth about this thing. We need to see the right article from the right court that ordered this eviction and all of that. I said personally, haven't seen that.
By the way, by the way, so we have to go right and whistle because this Cooper spend matter is going to have to be handled at a different level because Jamaica have other problems, sir. Jamaica have a lot of other problems, and we can't spend the whole of the rest of the year talking about Cooper spend and what happened there. Anyway, we have to run on, Jason. Take care of yourself. Okay. Who is next? Producer. Hello.
We got Sharon.
Okay, Sharon. Harrison. 22 to 10. The Hello Neighbor Show. You're on YouTube. Give us a thumbs up. Please, have you subscribed to the channel? Would be happy if you do that. And if you have a question for us, send it to the chat. We'll try and answer you. I'm looking at the chat there right now.
Okay. We have J. Mariam next, and then Barry.
Hey, okay, go ahead, caller. The squatters need assistance, yes, but not to type of assistance that sees freeness handed out to them. Squatting, trespassing needs to end in Jamaica. To heck if people don't vote for your party. All right, we see Karchi 7866 saying that. Cathy B says no squatting in Jamaica. Jamaica, where we live, say we have Nara to deal with. Exactly. And Just KD say there needs to be land reform in Jamaica. Many of these communities need to be demolished and people regularized. Those are some of the comments that we see up there on YouTube. Let's move on to who now? Barry? Hey, Barry, hi.
Hi, neighbor, what's up?
Barry, how you doing?
I am good in a neighbor.
Yes. Barry, I don't know what is on your mind, but I'd love to hear you on what you think is going to happen or should happen for what Mr. Buchanan is suggesting here. You heard his comments?
I heard Mr. Buchanan's comment, neighbor, and I'm of the opinion, neighbor, that a leopard never changes spot.
He's a leopard? He's a leopard, sir?
If given the circumstances, neighbor, we probably could consider him. That.
Yeah. Barry, you have done your fair share of politics, and you understand the politics. What is this that is emerging out of the politics in Jamaica, Barry? It is quite disappointing, eh?
It is, neighbor, and I'll tell you something.
In terms of the type of representatives that we have here, this is not what I'm used to, man.
Neighbor, I heard Miss Dalrymple Philibert refer to them as a new breed, and neighbor, it is distasteful. And if I was young again, I would never aspire to become a politician. If that is what I want.
Hold on there. You said you would never aspire
to become a politician, seeing what I'm seeing now, neighbor.
Oh my God.
Because when I look at what we see coming out of party, neighbor, I do not want to go anywhere and tell anybody that I'm a representative or a member of parliament. sitting in.
But I'm sorry, Barry. But we have a prime minister that has distinguished himself as a very stable, technocratic, respectful man. He has gained the respect of the world leaders and so many people across the world. He presides over this parliament. You don't think that he needs to himself say something about all of this?
Of course, neighbor. Let me tell you something. When you think about it, neighbor, you have your children, and every day your children them go to school, all them can hear say that they thief, either they are criminal, either they corrupt, either they this, right? And I mean, when you think about it, neighbor, it's like people sit down and the sacrifice they make neighbor every day to go and to think hard and long to come up with all the solutions to solve the ills of this country. And every time, doesn't matter what they do, you have a group of people on the other side who are tearing them down, who are maligning them and undermining them and doing all kind of things, neighbor. And the things that they say, it's not true. And I mean, when you hear it on TikTok, you can understand that some of these people are illiterate. But when you listen to the people who are supposed to be intelligent, the people who are supposed to be educated, and you hear the utterances that come from their mouth, they go on platforms and they spread lies, they spread rumors, and they say all kind of things about their opponents. Neighbor, that cannot be good. A good example for young people coming up. And why do you think that we can't find in the People's National Party good quality representatives? Because good people are not willing to go in and subject themselves to this kind of tear down that we see coming from politicians, neighbor.
Yeah, speak specifically, Barry, if you will, though, to the comments made by Mr. Buchanan, that of encouraging people to chop a line upon them.
Neighbor, let me tell you something. I mean, when I heard it, neighbor, I was like,
you lost for word, Barry.
When did we get to this point, neighbor, where we have somebody, a member who is supposed to be making laws, telling people to break the law? And public telling people to break the law, we don't have, I mean, apart from us here and the social media space, where are the people who see themselves as civil society? Where's the church? Where's all of those organizations that is getting funding from international funding agencies to actually hold up integrity? Yeah? Neighbor, I mean, and first and foremost, we shouldn't even expect better, because a man was convicted twice of a similar crime and be sentenced to 10 years in prison, and you give an opportunity to represent. I mean, neighbor, if he becomes a member of parliament, he probably may make drug smuggling legal.
As part of the fix for this, because I don't know if we can repair it, is how do we look at the people who qualify to be representative? Don't you think that we need to have a discussion as to what qualifies you and what should disqualify you from entering the parliament? Because we talk about reform, and what I was hearing from Lavi earlier is that there may be a challenge here with this gentleman's reformation.
Yes, of course there is, but when you think about it, never not just that he was speaking about the whole issue of chopping the line, you know. But prior to that, the last conversation that he had was actually supporting another illegal activity. And as far as I'm concerned, Obia in Jamaica is still illegal. And you were actually on TikTok telling somebody that you have an Obia man in St. Thomas. And that, and neighbor, it's like, and nobody, neighbor, is speaking about these things. And when you go again, neighbor, to actually dare, I'm in sympathy with a lot of these people who are actually evicted from the property, you know. Not those who actually decided to go and build a house. But you know, they have children, neighbor, who are innocent children. Your parents can build a house for people and then bring it there. You know, have It's like you were born to. I was born to my parents. I had no choice in the matter.
Quite.
Right? So there are kids neighbor who actually were born into these families, and they were there because their father and their mother go steal people and build house and it and go have them there, and they now become victim of eviction. I am sorry for those people, I'm genuinely sorry, and I think we should probably find a way to see how best we can help them. But I cannot sympathize with the criminals who actually steal people and maybe I have a couple of pieces of land in Jamaica. Every time I have to come to Jamaica and drive up there to see if nobody take them away. Because where I live now, in Skin Catherine, I see politicians driving into a community and fencing up people and telling you that you can't go on there because there is no, they are capturing it, adverse possession. And they have not ever planted a mango tree on it, neighbor.
Barry, I got the feeling that and I know that you have been in the politics for some time. I get the feeling that we are experiencing a type of adversarial politics in Jamaica that concerns me. Are you concerned about the type of politics that is emerging in Jamaica, especially at a time when the government is doing very well, Barry, but still it feels very much something that is going to end up somewhere that we don't want it to end?
Neighbor, the government is doing such a good job. And when you think about the government in a way, the opposition and their supporters, it is kind of overshadowing the significant reduction in crime
yes.
in the last number of years. It is overshadowing, neighbor, the significant reduction in unemployment.
Yes.
It is overshadowing the record NIR. It is shadowing the fact, neighbor, that we were actually hit by one of the largest hurricanes, the biggest hurricane that to ever hit anywhere in this hemisphere. Right? And we have been able to recover significantly and actually have resources to help people. We have never seen that anywhere in the Caribbean, neighbor. And all of this bad mouthing is overshadowing all the good things that are happening. Look at how many hospitals have been renovated and been built. Health centers have been renovated, water systems, schools, right? Primary health care, police stations, right? Neighbor, we have a new school bus system. All of these things, unemployment.
So you are saying that the good work of the government of delivering services to the people of Jamaica are being overshadowed by all of this theater. The people are distracted by the theater of politics, eh?
Yes.
And you think it's a deliberate strategy by the opposition?
Of course it is. Of course it is. It couldn't be nothing else. Neighbor, when was the last time we heard the People's National Party or the opposition come up with an idea that you say is worth actually giving a thought? They are bankrupt of ideas. They are intellectually lazy, neighbor. And what they are actually doing is to try to use lies, half-truths, all kind of things to rub over the good things that are happening in Jamaica. And because they know that most of the people who support them are gullible and are on the side of the ignorance, neighbor, of ignorance, right? And they will soak up just about everything. They run with it. And they know, when you look at your politician talking about where we are going to, we didn't want them to go the narrow road, because if they had gone the regular road, we could have delayed tactics in the parliament, in the parish councils, right? And now Isaac Buchanan coming in this story. It is a case there where the People's National Party and the support and the utterances, sometimes I think they should be charged for public mischief, right? And some of them are treasonous, neighbor.
Do you think that that this strategy will redound to positive support for the opposition, or do you think it is a failed strategy?
Neighbor, I still retain some confidence in the well-thinking people of Jamaica.
Uh-huh.
And I always believe that they are always more good people than people who are bad.
You think that they are in the majority?
I think the good people are in the majority, neighbor. But I mean, there's this quote which says, "For truth, for evil to prevail, it just requires good people to be silent."
To be silent, yes.
Yeah, and basically, neighbor, there's going to come a time when those of us who have our country's best interest at heart will get up and start to talk out. I mean, neighbor, you don't hear well-thinking Jamaicans coming on TikTok to talk. They probably stay in the background and they listen because they do not want to be identified as somebody supporting a political party. But neighbor, it's time for us.
Well, I understand that, sir, because I've suffered. I've suffered.
I mean, it's time for us to talk, neighbor. And truth, personally, neighbor, I tell everybody this: if the People's National Party were to come back to power, I am certain that I will never be able to secure another job in Jamaica.
You are a principal.
Yes, sir. I am certain that
you don't think that the ministry would employ you?
I don't think that I'll be employed in Jamaica again if the People's National Party were to come back to power.
Barry, come now, Barry. You were a principal here in Jamaica, and you are saying that, and you are abroad doing further studies, and you are saying that if the People's National Party were to win, you don't think that the ministry would employ you?
No, I don't think I'd ever be able to find a job in Jamaica if the People's National Party were to come back to power.
You mean meritocracy is not something that they practice?
No, they don't. You know, and I mean, I've suffered under their hands in the neighbor. I mean, I've had the politicians, member of parliament for the year that I lived in. She has actually. I mean, I can say this for every single opportunity that comes my way, and she knows about it. Should have actually find a way to stop it. You know, I remember when I was working in the school system nearby, and some projects were to be implemented. I could not get anywhere as long as they were in government.
So so what you are saying there, therefore, Barry, is that a lot of persons in Jamaica would say something, but by virtue of the politics, they just remain quiet.
They just remain quiet, and the only reason why I can get up and say all of these things.
So I like me can't get that.
The only reason why I can say this now, neighbor, is because I am now I am preparing myself for retirement, right? And I no longer have the desire actually to probably go into public service. I mean, even though I think I have more to contribute.
Yes.
But I think I am looking closer to retirement. And I mean, if I am going to contribute, I think it's more on a philanthropic basis, no? So, neighbor, it's like
fascinating. What a fascinating point you're making there. You're making there, Barry. Because probably that really is the challenge that Jamaica faces. You know, where so many people know the truth but can't speak it because of political victimization.
Of course, you know. I mean, these people, they seek you out. And they will tell that's a PNP. How could you employ? I remember when I was being employed at the Social Development Commission back in the days in our neighbor. The KD Knight, Alita Barker, Robinson called my boss to ask them how they were employing a political activist.
Uh-huh.
At the time I was a young man just actually because I wasn't even in politics yet, neighbor. My father was a political activist, but I wasn't. And they were trying to stop me from being employed at the Social Development Commission.
Oh my God.
Thanks to a man named Robert Bryan, who actually said to them that, listen to me, SDC is not a political organization, and as long as the person did the interview and was selected and is qualified for the job, we are going to employ him. And that was how I actually got to be working at the Social Development Commission when I worked there. Right? When I became the school principal, people were walking left, right, and center telling everybody I was not qualified to be a school principal. It was politics. Right? And neighbor, everybody can tell of my work at the institution, how how I transformed it. And even when I got the projects going,
I know.
there were people who were willing to stop it because of politics. At the time I was running as a councillor.
I know of your work there at that school. You did a fantastic job. Yeah.
Yeah. So neighbor, I mean, a lot of, I mean, I feel the hands of politics, and I am not afraid to say that with People's National Party, they have run this country down to the ground, and every single opportunity that the Jamaica Labour Party get and bid it back, and they come back to power, they mash it up. The PNP take it and mash it up again. And I am so thankful that Jamaican people realize and give this Andrew Holness led administration a third term, and we are seeing the benefit, neighbor. And
well then, Barry, it kind of means that many people probably will have to double down and allow the party to win a fourth term.
Basically, neighbor, because guess what?
Then because somehow we are going to suck salt through the spoon.
If the PNP come back to power, we are going to see flight like the 1970s.
And what the Roxon you say? Producer, you're hearing that? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Why?
You are going to lift up, you see the interest that people are having in Jamaica now. You can't get land to buy. I have a friend in Florida, and he's looking all over to buy. Finally, I said, boy, I can't afford this land. Them too expensive.
I wonder if my PNP friend them listening to this.
And there are so many people I know, neighbor. I have like about 5 of my friends who I was able to help them to get some houses in Jamaica to buy.
Yes.
Right? And they actually live in the United States and are back and forth into Jamaica and planning to retire in Jamaica. I was at a party on the 27th of July in Spanish Town. My friend came back to Jamaica to keep her 60th birthday party. Right? And these people are planning to move back to Jamaica to live. Neighbor, and there are others like them. People they brought the whole staff from their company to Jamaica. And when they came to Jamaica, neighbor, they were traveling around. And everybody now started to have interest in buying a piece of land in Jamaica. Neighbor, if the PNP were to come back in power, I can tell you, personally, I would have no interest in living in Jamaica again.
You wouldn't come back home?
No. I would not come back home to retire under PNP administration. Not under a PNP administration, unless it's probably another 3-4 term down the road. But as long as the PNP come back to power, neighbor, we are going to see the same crime, the same degradation, the same wanton corruption. Because this is all that we know that PNP does. And now we see things are happening. Look at the Pinnacle. I would love to buy a house in the Pinnacle, neighbor.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Yes.
And I tell, when I show my friends at work what is happening in Jamaica. Just today I was talking to a colleague of mine, and she was like, "Oh, I've never been to Jamaica, but I was watching your independence activity. And I am going to Jamaica December just to look and see what Jamaica is really like." You know? So neighbor, a lot of people are moving back to Jamaica. And a lot of people are here and want to come back to Jamaica. And they are making plans to come back to Jamaica. But if the PNP come back to power, those who are already there are going to move back, and those who are planning to come will not come.
Very, very sad. Well, Barry, I want to thank you, sir. Take good care.
All right, neighbor, all the best.
Come back again soon. All right. Let's see. We're bang on 10, but let's see what can happen here. Producer, who do we have next?
We got Donna.
Good night to you, Donna. Hello.
Hello, neighbor.
Hello. Go ahead.
Neighbor.
I'm hearing you.
I'm talking about the land in Cooper's Pen.
Yes, man. Cooper's Pen.
Right. This now, neighbor. That land, I leased this in 1984.
Hold on there now. So you are from St. Trelawney?
Right.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
I leased a lot of land from their owner. He was a white man by the name of John Phelan. Okay. When he died, is about 92, 93. This the lawyer, Mr. James Chisholm.
Yes.
He came and claimed that land, right? He used to have like a restaurant. He closed down everything, right? And demolished what he could. But the hotel, he sold it to the hotel.
Yeah.
But was you have like Chilan Beach was there first, then you have Starfish, and you come to Royal Town. So he sold it to Royal Town.
Yes.
Okay. So the people out there, like he just kept everything. Because from Rock, from the stoplight of Rock, go to Cooper's Bend, that man owns everything. But when he died, he came and claimed everything. Everybody noticed. And that's it. The people try to get the lawyer, but they reach nowhere. It was a roadblock. Right, the land that they sold to Rio Hotel. Who they bought it from? Rio Blue Waters is a PNP MD owned that land.
Hold on.
It's all captured.
Don't call no name. Don't call no name, sir. Who you say own the land? The land that the Rio built upon? Don't is a PNP MP. Don't call no name.
Blue Waters. Right. And
No. I don't want you to call anyone's name. You are saying that the land is owned by a PNP MP?
Yeah.
Huh?
Right.
Okay. You said that you lease piece of the land.
It's a PNP conspiracy.
Okay. PNP conspiracy?
From 1984.
Hold on.
Right.
No man, hold on. Let us understand. Okay. You are saying that it's a PNP conspiracy since 1984?
Right? No man. 1993, because that man
Oh,
died.
tell me why you say it's a PNP conspiracy. Tell me.
Right.
Caller.
Land. Their friends came and offered the people 100,000 prior.
Neighbor, his signal is bad. Could you ask him to start over?
Caller, don't drop. Stay with us. Stay with us.
Hello?
Your signal is a little poor, but I want to understand what is the controversy you're talking about, the PNP controversy. Boy, I tell you, this is a developing story.
They kept all the land on your neighbor, right?
They who?
From the Chilani Beach Hotel.
They who?
PNP. Is the PNP people captured the land from the Craft Village, who claim they Michael money gave it to them. They send their friends, they come after the people 100,000 move, block it off, and sell it to Royalton, right? Further down the road, you have a restaurant, used to be there. The lawyer, Mr. Chisholm, closed it down. There was a craft shop and a restaurant, he closed everything down.
Yes, but you said you leased piece of the land. Who did you lease it from?
The owner, John Phelan.
You leased piece of the land from the owner?
Right.
And you are paying lease for it now?
No man, I left here since about 1999.
So what you do with the land?
I just left it because after this guy died, I just left it and went abroad.
Oh, you are abroad now?
No, I'm back home now.
Okay, so go over again and tell me why you say it's a PNP conspiracy. Tell me.
That time, Mr.
Don't call any name. Just don't call any name. Just use say.
Some ministry people came and with their friends and they just spoiled the place out and give the people notice. It was PNP 1993. And the people move some, take it to the court, but the court it go through everything. Mr. The attorney come now, and that is the owner's attorney come and claim all the land. And everybody knows who mash up them place. That's how it come. So really the hotel, Royalton now buys it. I don't know when they buy it, but it's long time them capture that piece of land. So if God was like, man, Mr. Golden was dead.
Which Golden?
Mark Golden. All of them was there when they came down to capture those land.
Are you sure what you're talking? Hold on. You sure what you're talking about, sir?
Of course.
Huh?
Until I leave. Yes. So all of them. You can check it.
How am I going to check this
Find
now?
who owned Blue Waters and who sold Rio that piece of land. They go as far as Rock, all those land, that man owns it. He had a man who used to be his right hand man, he gave him some land and you throw them off. Luckily them have some papers, they came back to Jamaica. The lawyers offering him $4 million and they are not accepted. I think he's in court right now. So all is done under the PNP. Mr. Ole don't know nothing about this thing. And when you check it, I could name all the parcels of land that go there and find who the owner is. So them just come and capture it. The white man didn't have any relative or anything, so the lawyer took over everything. Show off everybody.
Why?
So all Mr. Golden is going on. He knows every single thing in that property.
Golden know about it, sir?
Yes, sir. Everything. They were in power. They're the one who came by Cooper's Pen and run the people of the Bamboo Village.
So you live in Trelawney now, eh?
Right.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Tell me something. How old are you? About how old are you?
I'm 68.
68-year-old. You're a young man. You're a young man. But you say you lease piece of the land long time.
Yes.
And you know the history of it, eh?
Yes.
And you are saying to me tonight and to Jamaica that there is more to the story than it's meeting the eye, eh?
Yes, yes. The MP don't know nothing. I use MP. Most of the people who talk, know nothing about land. That history of the land.
They don't know nothing about it.
No, man. They don't know nothing about it. They just assume.
You think the story is eventually going to come out, sir?
Yes. Well, if you check the record, you will find it.
Lord God Almighty. And what you asked to me on that program here tonight, my brother?
Yes.
Eh?
Yes, I'm telling you.
You are saying this is a bigger story than we think.
Bigger story for us.
Eh?
Yes. You want to check? I can give the name of the properties that.
What I want you to do is to talk to my producer of the year. I'd like to talk to you of the year to see if I could get some names from you because.
I have a number for you. So.
For me? You have my number, sir? All right. Listen to that story. Listen to that story, and I want you to listen to this, my brother. Listen to this.
A beneficial owner is the individual who ultimately owns or controls a company, not the name on the letterhead and not another company. Disclosure became a legal requirement through amendments to the Companies Act in 2017 and was tightened again as part of Jamaica's commitments to the Financial Action Task Force. Jamaica came off the FATF grey list in June 2024. Regulators treat non-disclosure as a red flag, not because it proves wrongdoing, but because anonymity is the precondition for a range of harms. Failing to file is an administrative breach and it can be cured. Companies are served notice and given time to comply, and a struck-off company can apply to be restored. It also does not touch the validity of the court order under which the demolition was carried out. New Falmouth Resorts Limited is recorded at the Company's Office of Jamaica as being in the process of being struck from the register after failing to file a beneficial ownership declaration. Checks with the Company's office indicate that the company risks deregistration if it fails to file a beneficial ownership declaration for at least 3 years. The company's registered office is given as 5 Beverly Drive, Kingston 6 in Upper St. Andrew. Jacqueline Chisholm is listed as company secretary. Nationwide understands the demolition itself was lawfully carried out under a court order in the presence of a bailiff and a strong police contingent. Falmouth Mayor Colin Gager confirms the Trelawney Municipal Corporation had no hand in the exercise, saying it was conducted by a private developer acting on a ruling of the court. Ownership of the land has been contested in the courts for at least 2 decades, with New Falmouth Resorts bringing a claim against 99 occupants in 2007. It won a judgment in April 2010. Beyond that dispute, the public record on the company is thin. In 2013, it lost a land dispute judgment at the Judicial Committee of the UK-based Privy Council. That case turned on a different parcel just under 5 acres beside the former Starfish Hotel in Trelawney, sold in 1982. At the time of the case, court records identified James Henry Chisholm as chairman and chief executive of New Falmouth Resorts. Nationwide News has been unable to reach the company for comment. Siobhan Campbell for Nationwide News.
Sir, did you hear that? So who owns the land?
The original John Phelan. But since he died, Mr. Chisholm took it over.
But you know what you're talking about, so that's why I played that, because I heard you mention a name and Nationwide today played that, came up with that. But I tell you this, sir, and I have some information, but I can't talk about it yet. No, the company behind Cooper's Pen demolition is facing deregistration. Now, do you know who carried out the demolition, sir?
No, sir.
Why is that a secret?
I don't know, because I know that
Hold on, sir. It cannot be a secret, sir, because there had to be a demolition order. Right. And somebody name must step on it. Eh?
But you come out Trelawney, I could link and share so much things that I can do the liar. But keeping this place.
And what you said to me?
I tell you. So he's the one who creating all the problems.
Who that?
The liar, Mr. Chisholm. You come in Trelawney, I can give my number and I come and show you and then you get the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Maybe the PNP are some wicked set of people, man.
But why you would say that now? Why would you say the PNP wicked? Because
and them, when the people, when nearly 200 people run over the bamboo village time, when they want to get friendly.
No. But you hold on. We are talking about Cooper's Pen, and you said the PNP are wicked. Why would you say the PNPs are wicked?
Bamboo village is in Cooper's Pen. That's where it started from.
Yes. No, but I'm interested in you saying that the PNP are wicked, because we are talking about the Cooper's Pen demolition, and not the PNP demolition.
Poor people, and they're the one who do it.
What do you mean they're the one who do it? Do what?
Neighbor. They give their friends. I know that's poor people and and you always have no hand in that. No Bruce Golding. They were the control, so they are the one who do it.
Okay, from they were in government.
Right.
But then they don't control the court order, sir.
You know, poor people have no say in a big court.
Poor people now don't say in a big court.
Because when the people put up $5 million with a lawyer and they got the court, they just run them away.
Well, I don't know that at all, sir, because I believe in what is called separation of powers, and I believe that the judiciary is pretty independent. But just to say, sir, that this matter here is going to be a big story in Jamaica. It's going. You see that Mr. Golding, sir, threatened to sue a man on Facebook for posting something. You see that? Oh, well, that's a strong statement you're making there still, sir. It's strong. Lord God, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, sir. Boy. But what was done to the people them? What was done to the people them, sir, was not nice, not true. Eh? How the people them in Trelawney feeling about this now?
The government have anything to do with it.
You are saying the government have nothing to do with it?
Nothing. PNP time. But apparently hotel won't work now, so them just say, all right, you have to knock them down.
Yes. And you are saying the people in Trelawney, they might blame the government too?
Yes, you know, it's a PNP stronghold, Cooper Springs, a PNP stronghold, and everybody blame the government.
I saw prospective member of parliament, what that man name again? Eh? When name? Meadows. Eh? Which Meadows in come from? I heard him today, sir. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? I never know that he could have emerged back in the politics after he tell young men but they must chop the line, sir. Where you come from? Eh? Oh my God. Oh, yes. You say you have my number though, sir?
Yes, sir.
And you
can give me again straight away. May I call it tomorrow?
Yes, I tell you this. Producer, the man mess up my head. Me not even know my own number. Give it for me.
876-858-9553.
You get it, sir? 876.
858. What's the next number, sir?
9553.
9553. All right, thanks. Right?
Yes. You're gonna 876 go ahead again, producer.
858-9553.
That you go. That, by the way, I saw if I hold on, if I come at Trelawney, I can see you. Yeah, all right. No say nothing. You drink. I tell you. Make sure you got the number there, son. And this. Mr. One man don't find the demolition site there today. So we don't look likes, We want to get the real story and the news to tell our listeners. We're not looking on likes.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Big up yourself. By the way, I would love to speak to Miss Tova Hamilton, Tova Hamilton is the member of parliament. Tova Hamilton put out a statement on this matter, says she didn't even know. She's the member of parliament, and she did not know that there was going to be a demolition. Can you imagine that? Nova Scotia, can you get on to Tova for me and tell her that the Hello Neighbor show would love to speak to her about this matter? Okay. Phoenix, good night to you. Hello. Phoenix? Phoenix?
Night.
Hello.
Good night, everyone.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Not bad at all. Where you calling from? You're calling from Trelawney?
Well, I am a Trelawney native,
Wonderful.
but I'm not there now.
Yes. Hold on there for me. Listen to me. You see, if you are from Cooper's Pen, or you are from Trelawney, and you have any information on this matter, love to talk to you. Love to talk to you. Yes. Anyone from Trelawney who have more insights on this Cooper's Pen matter, please, would love to talk to you about it. All right. Go ahead for me, caller.
Okay, so I don't have much information on what's going on, in the sense that, you see, like how this person was able to give you first-hand information.
Yes.
I'm basically just reading the Supreme Court document and, taking from other people and just doing my fact checking.
Why are you interested in reading the document from the Supreme Court?
Because there's a lot of misinformation that's being passed around, and it's good to actually educate yourself and know what's going on and keep yourself in the loop.
Yes, but for you to go as far as the Supreme Court document, what interest you have there?
The interest I have there, so that I can make some decisions for myself. So it will actually narrate what my feelings are about the entire situation.
Yeah, but you're really I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But okay, so tell me what you have found out by your research.
So basically the same thing that this gentleman just said. And from what I gathered, the whole situation was initiated and instigated by the opposition party.
Hold on.
So
Hold on. The opposition became opposition in 2011. You are saying that this started since 2011?
I think I read that they went to court maybe about
2007. They who went to court?
So the opposition party took the owner of the land to court. I think it was back in 2007. That's one of the documents I came across.
Okay. So you are saying you have document that the PNP took the owner of the land to court.
Right.
Why? Why did they take them to court?
Because they wanted to get access to the land on behalf of the people that were residing there.
Okay, so the PNP wanted access to the land on behalf of the citizens.
Right.
And you have documents to show that, eh?
It's just me Googling stuff and was just reading.
Point number one. Okay.
The document is actually online.
Okay. So what happened after that?
So basically, eventually.
Hold on before you move on. So the PNP's interest in this matter was that it wanted the people to remain on the land.
Yeah.
In other words, it provided legal representations on behalf of the citizens.
That's right.
Now, is that something that is would you describe that as inappropriate?
Yes, based on, because it was just hocus pocus. They knew that they couldn't win against.
So you think that this is just?
So it was just to string the people along so that they could secure their vote.
Deception.
Right.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. What
actually, Mr. Vegas, that kind of pushed me to go and dig a little further, because he was on live today with the document. So I went ahead and I read for myself. So I haven't finished it, but I've started it. So Mr. Vegas kind of initiated that drive for me to go and look, dig a little deeper as well. So what my thing is, though, the point I'm trying to get at with this whole situation, because everybody is kind of romanticizing what's happening. And from what I'm looking at, from my vantage point, this is stealing, right? Because naturally they knew it wasn't their lands. They didn't have intentions to get off of it. And my point of view is going to be very unorthodox. So I want to know if Jamaica really wants real reform, because I don't think we do. I really don't think we do. And if we plan on getting, if we're really thinking about real reform, right? How is it that the perpetrators got themselves into this predicament, but yet still it seems as if each time somebody perpetrates, they're being rescued by the administration? How will people grow and take accountability for their actions? Sometimes, like, leading a country with empathy does not always work, because I'm actually 41, right? So I'm not that privy to certain things. I'm just reading and taking information from you guys. But at the end of the day, when I look back from my time growing up to now, Jamaica has always been leading with empathy, and it has not gotten us anywhere. And if we want to take from other countries that are doing well with crime fighting, they actually did the opposite. They worked on apathy instead and holding people accountable. And we're not doing that. We're leading with emotions, and emotions don't get a country to where it really needs to go. Emotions does not evoke real growth. So I'm a little bit confused why people who were literally trying to steal somebody's land, knowingly trying to steal somebody's land, is being placed, on a celebrity status. These people had ample time to get off the people's land, and that was not their intention. What they were trying to play was psychological warfare. And this is something that they've seen happen before. People study patterns. And they have studied patterns that have happened before. And now they tried it for themselves, but it was a fail. So I don't agree with the government or Mr. Holness playing daddy to the rescue. That needs to stop if we really want change. We need to hold people accountable. Just as if I came into your house and stole something, you're going to call the cops on me. I'll be in jail. So why are these people being placed in a victim position and the owner being villainized? I don't get that part.
Well,
So
ma'am,
I'm very confused as to what message we're trying to send.
I think if you take a broader look at this, you'll realize that it is a hot political issue. And I don't think that Jamaica appreciates what you just said, What you just said requires a lot of analysis, because you are making the point that empathetic politics cannot develop any country.
No, it hasn't.
And I tell you this, ma'am. Did you know that there is a theological dogma that says an eye for an eye? In other words,
yes.
If you joke out somebody's eye, you mustn't have yours seen through. That's not empathy, ma'am.
That's true.
That's not empathy. You see what I'm saying to you? In other words, the law must be a shackle. And the law must be respected. And if you don't promote law, what you have is lawlessness, and that is injustice. You are quite correct. But when you look at the politics that we practice here in Jamaica, you realize that if the government does not act to provide assistance to these people, Jamaicans are going to turn against them.
And that is why I asked the question, do we really want real reform? We don't.
We don't.
We're jokers.
We don't, ma'am.
Like to talk,
but who do you blame?
Like to talk, but we don't want to take that step.
Who do you blame?
I blame us, civil society, and also to an extent the administration.
Which administration? This current administration?
This present, yes, this present.
Yeah, but I make the point to you, ma'am, that the maturity of Jamaicans to grasp what you have just said and to apply it to our political decisions are not there. Well, it's not there.
I understand.
And the government will suffer. The government
sometimes-
will suffer politically if it acts in a way that Jamaicans. Because remember, ma'am, you took the time to go read court document. How many Jamaicans you think would have done that? How many? Them just listen to the hype and to Mr. Buchanan and to the PNP and think that is it. That's it, ma'am. And these are the people who will vote come 2030.
Well, for me, I personally believe in standing for what is right. And if I have to stand for what is right and lose votes, so be it. Because at the end of the day, let's say Mr. Holness loses, God forbids, who will suffer? Not Mr. Holness, but the people. And sometimes we have to sit in our own pool. So we have to know what we want as a nation. We can't keep on doing this and going around in circles and playing hocus pocus. We can't do that. I am not in the country, and I would like to come back home. I'm a patriot for my country. I'm not a patriot for any party. My family, my immediate family, they support Mr. Holness, but that's not my reason for supporting him. So
you support Holness.
Yes, I do.
Why? Why do you?
Because he resonates with me, and for me, I personally think that he truly cares for Jamaica. For example, I don't remember what he went and studied, but whatever he had gone and studied the other day, it's basically to help and uplift us. What leader will put his foot forward? He could have done anything else. He could have gone and studied something else that is of no benefit to his country.
Yes.
Most people don't do that. And another thing, he didn't even immediately take an increase. And when the man did, everybody was creating a ruckus over it. Like the partial behavior, like it's just unbecoming. And I don't know, I'm at a point where I'm sometimes the only time, let me be very frank, the only time I'm really proud to be Jamaican is when track and field events are being held.
Oh my God, really?
Outside of that, I'm very ashamed to be Jamaican.
Why would you say that? You're ashamed to be Jamaican? Why?
I was one of those persons back in the day. I'd brag a lot about my country. And, I'd brag a lot about especially our intellectual level and stuff. I'd brag a lot about that. But being on the internet, it has shown me that we are lost as a people.
Oh my God.
It's as if it's as if it's a country of zombies. It's as if we are brain dead. The only thing most of us will pick up our phones to use or to research is on toxic stuff. Things that are of no benefit. We don't really set long-term goals. We are just for short-term. For example, I was watching a video clip of the whole situation in Cooper's Bend. And these people are aware that the land doesn't belong to them, But at the end of the day, you know what, one lady, and she sounds like somebody that could be my mother. She was thinking about shelling down somebody's bar in the area. These people don't pay light, they don't pay water, and they didn't make any provisions to get off the people's land. They had more than ample time to get their lives together, and they didn't. And now everybody is victimizing them, and the owner of the land is being villainized. I haven't even read one article that highlights the repercussions of squatting. Everybody's just talking about, oh God, I don't even care about the fact that I hear people talking about, oh, the baby is 3 days old. That's on you. You went ahead and had that child. Where's the child's father? The child is not the responsibility of the country. So in the event the government steps in and plays daddy to the rescue, the next set of squatters that end up in this situation, because I can guarantee that there's another one coming, they're going to have the same expectations of the government, and they're going to demand new homes, and they're going to demand furniture and all these things. The country can't operate like that. If we really want to grow and move forward, the country cannot operate like that. And I'm really perturbed about this entire situation because it's just ludicrousy. It's ludicrous.
You said something earlier that had some people questioning your patriotism, that sometimes you feel ashamed of your country.
Yeah, I do.
But what would you say to those who say that's an unpatriotic comment?
It's an unpatriotic comment for them because, once again, we don't hold ourselves accountable. When we're in the wrong, we like to turn the wrong into being right. It's an unpatriotic comment, or I feel the way I feel because of how people think and because of how people operate.
May I ask you, ma'am? What did you we are like the what?
The class clown of the world.
The class clown?
In our heads, yeah, but in our heads, we think that everybody loves us. And I've had conversations with people. I'm in the US.
Oh my
I've had
God.
Conversations with people where they literally think that we're stupid. I've had that conversation.
And we think that we are on top of things.
This is with a Caucasian individual. And I was bigging up my country because I was kind of stuck in the years I went to school and how well we did and excelled. And the man pulled up stats on me and was telling me, Jamaicans are not smart. This is the, and I said, oh my God, I felt so embarrassed. So I have all right to be feeling the way I'm feeling because of my countrymen. It's nobody else's fault.
Your countrymen have disappointed you.
Exactly.
But you don't think that that is the exploiting of people by politics, that politics has led us down this path where our people are brainwashed into thinking that somehow they are on the path, are on the right path. Look at this Cooper's Pen situation. You don't think that it is the politicians that we are to blame here and not so much the people?
But if you continue knocking on a door and the door isn't opening, or if it opens and it yields the same result, why you keep knocking on the same door?
But my God, ma'am, 300,
this is not the first time.
Yeah.
This is not the first time that these things have happened.
Yeah.
This is the MO of the PNP. Let's be honest. This is something that they've been doing for years. This is something they've been doing for years, especially in my town, because I'm from Falmouth. Especially in Falmouth. This is something when I was growing up, there was this man called Keith Russell. I don't know if you've heard of him, but you see that man did everything for Falmouth. You see, every year around this time, he puts on a back to school treat. They have never put him in office. They have never. You see, they're my people. I know them. All they do, they use people. They are die-hearted PNP.
I agree with that. I'm from Canada.
They have never, and they will never support the JLP party. So whatever Mr. Holness is trying to prove or work on with them, it will never come to pass. And if he continues on this trajectory, he's going to run himself into the ground. I can promise you that.
And that's 100%.
He already has the majority of the crowd. He already has the majority of the votes. He has the love of the decent, well-thinking Jamaicans. Leave them be. They cannot be reformed. That's the lifestyle that they want. I'm 41, I'm 42 this year, and I've never seen Falmouth in all my years. I've never seen them make a change. Falmouth people don't want anything good. When the I think, was it Royal Caribbean that bought most of the town? You see, the same night that they unveiled, because the road, some of the roads were made into one way. The direction of the roads were changed, right? And you see, the same night, every corner had a drum or a bin, a metal bin, and all the roads had new signs. And that night, when they unveiled it, you know what the people did? They tore down almost every sign that those people put up. And you know what they did? They threw the garbage beside the bin, and the bin was empty. And you'd see a lot of garbage on the road. And when they did put garbage in the bin, they started burning it. Farmer people don't want anything. That's good. This is what they love.
They don't want nothing good.
This is what they love. I'm from Falmouth.
I'm from Chai, but my grandmother and my uncle them live in Falmouth. They don't
and I'm not partisan.
Yeah, give her a few more minutes. Give her a few more minutes there. World Top Chef.
I'm just speaking facts about the situation. These are my people. This is somewhere where I grew up, and I've never seen them try to change. I've even witnessed for myself, even in the municipality, when you go in there, people would collect checks. I saw that for myself, and they don't work for it. On my road or corner, the drains haven't been cleaned for years to date. And somebody is getting paid for it. I won't mention any names, but somebody that I know is getting paid for it. So farmer people don't want anything good. So please stop wasting your time and being empathetic, because I can guarantee you, if they get the opportunity to redo this whole situation, they're going to squat on somebody else's land. It's something that farmer people especially does. And the entitlement, you cannot keep feeding into these people. All they'll do is to drag you down. I want real growth and reform for my country. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't believe in this whole empathy thing. People need to know how to be self-sufficient. They are the ones that cause themselves to be played. Be self-sufficient. Sit in the poop and work it out. That's what they need to do.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Phoenix. Don't move. Stove Boss, you want to say something? Don't move, Phoenix. I beg you, stay on there. Go ahead, Stove Boss.
I am saying this. I want to look at this situation like how you say it, like you don't care about the people that are down there. And let me tell you this. I have been at Cooperspen from 2016, and I see those people paying tax for the same land, having meeting for the same land down there. So let me tell you, paying tax for that land? For the same land. It was at court with Royalton at the time. No settlement never come towards it, like no, the court never ruled in a Royalton favor. Sorry about that, I'm not shut the door. The court never ruled.
Hold on, no Top Chef. Hold on, man. Make you hear him, I say, no?
I don't want anybody to attack me. I'm just saying. I would talk like, oh, wouldn't talk. Like, sit in your own poop. There's a 3-day-old baby there. You understand? And a lot of people, families there. And these people have them a built concrete house. You understand what I say? And never stop them, because at the time, them couldn't stop them. At that time, them couldn't stop them any at all. You understand what I say? Now the court ruled in the favor that, you know, Royalton is Royalton land, so no need to come off. And the approach was wrong. So I would talk like you, say, sit in your own poop. And yet they are foreign.
Hold on, sir, because hold on. Hold on, no, man. Hold on. Hold on, man. Sir, you are only picking out an analogy. She never it's an analogy, sir. And her analogy is not incorrect. It's not incorrect, you know. The fact of the matter, sir, is that you cannot live a particular way and then don't expect that the consequences will affect you. That's all she's saying. You may not like the term sit in your poop, but the fact of the matter is that what she's speaking about is not against what the Bible says. You know what the Bible says, sir? The Bible says that what you sow, you reap. And that the Bible says, no. So I don't understand what you're talking about here. Go ahead.
But that man lying, neighbor. That man lying. He's lying, neighbor. Because that land was in court how long ago? That those people get more than four notice.
From 2007. The court
notice. So when he come up, when he come up and tell his lie, that's what I'm trying to tell the neighbor.
Yeah.
Neighbor, I'm from Chilani. Neighbor, I'm from Chilani.
Yes.
And I was passing that place long time ago I'm going to see my grandma. That place, the owner for it, give it to somebody to take care of his kids then. But that person couldn't take care of the land that would pay the tax on it. So the government come in, that PJ, and take the land and sell it. So when he talking is lie. Those people in Falmouth, neighbor, over 40 years, they're supporting the other side. And the other side never do nothing but give them people land to live on. And when people ready for it now, they said, okay, they must carry people go to court. That's stupidness.
Okay, let him finish. Let Stove Boss finish, and then we have to go back to Phoenix. Go ahead, Stove Boss. Hello, sir. Well, I don't think he's paying attention.
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
Sorry, you say you are from Trelawney, sir?
No, I'm not from Trelawney. I'm originated from Kingston. Live at Trelawney for 8 years.
You live at hold on. So you live at Trelawney now?
Yes, I live at Trelawney.
Do you have any intimate knowledge of this situation?
Yes, definitely. At the time, people were squatting at the land, on the land, and a regular meeting keep over the land, like people.
You attend any of the meeting?
Yes, I attend the meeting. I don't own any land down here. Definitely.
Why did you attend the meeting?
Because I want to get the knowledge.
Okay, so what did you learn? What you learned from attending the meeting?
At the time, I learned that they were paying tax for the land. Now, if they weren't paying tax for the land, why JPS give them light?
Hold on. At the meeting, you heard that they were paying taxes for the land?
Yeah, one and couple people was paying tax for the part that they own.
Have you ever seen any tax receipt?
No, I'm not telling like as I say, I don't own a land down here.
But you hear at the meeting that them are pay tax for the land.
Yeah.
And them are pay tax to who them are pay the tax to?
Yeah, but the thing about this.
Who they pay the tax to?
Almost the government that can.
You think hold on, sir. People.
That's right. Now listen up. Can I say something? I don't want nobody bash me.
No, yeah, no bash him. Go ahead, sir.
No, let me try because this is a respectful talking about. You understand the situation and everything. I wouldn't look on it on a level and say, boy, them deserve it.
Then deserve what? They deserve what?
They deserve to be for the post demolished. 3 o'clock in the morning, police come take them off of them property. You understand what I'm saying that they're processing them. When the people come back, the house smashed down. I think it could have dealt with a different way. Because remember, we are Jamaican,
You understand what I said? Me think say it could have been with a different totally.
Let me tell you something, sir. I don't know if you listen to Phoenix, and you have fallen into a trap that a lot of people fall into. And let me tell you this, sir. If God had fallen into that trap, humanity would be in problem, you know. Because when God came to the garden, you see, and found that the men had disobeyed him, he put them out. Hold on. Coming to you. He put them. Yeah, he put them out of the garden, sir. He put them out. And when they were trying to tell God, say, well, I know me do this, God said, no, we don't want that argument. We have to leave. We have to leave this garden. And that lady spoke about something that is powerful, you know. She spoke about empathy. And it's a false sense of people, you know, sorry for people, and because of that, they don't change. There are two issues here, sir, that must not be conflated. We mustn't confuse it and become emotional. The first is, what are the legal rights of the landowner? The landowner have a right. And the second issue is that how should a humane society treat people who have built their lives on disputed land for decades? That is the other question. So there are two issues. One is that the right of the landowner, and secondly, how you treat the people who have squatted on the land. Now I put the question to you. Hold
I have to go to sleep. I want something to say, neighbor. When the owner of the land go down there and try to talk to the people there, they dash water on that man.
Okay.
They throw water on that man.
Okay. So let me finish. My brother, facts, you say? Facts are more complicated, and that's why we don't think, and that's why we end up in this situation that we are, because you see the truth, sir. You see the truth. It stings hard, and there is a theologian by the name of Moltmann, and Moltmann said that responsibility is not a detachable burden that you shift to the shoulders of others. That's what the lady was talking about. You don't shift responsibility to people's shoulders. You handle your responsibility. And the fact that you decided to build on a piece of land that you don't have no title for, you don't own, was your first act of irresponsibility. And that cannot be corrected by allowing you to stay. In the first place, you shouldn't have built on a piece of land that, you know. Would you do that, sir? Store boss?
No, definitely.
No. When you start from there to say you shouldn't have done that in the first place, and then you not only build on it, and you know it's enough for you. You establish permanency with your family, and you expect that as long as you live, your life must be comfortable doing that. It's like you're a bonner man. And you expect that for the rest of your life, him now go over for find out. And you just keep burning him. Come on, man, left the man wife. Fact of the matter is that you shouldn't have started that. That is not to say that the dignity of the residents must be thrown to the ground. Nobody's saying that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
But the rights of the property owners matter too.
Of course, but I'm saying that I think it should have handled a lot more better. You understand what I say? And the next thing you talk on,
just handle better, after the people them got some ample times to vacate the premises. Let me tell you this, boss. All right, you see within the law. All right, you see the date, right? As long as the clock, right, strike 12 o'clock, right? Our minute past 12, right? As long as it's within the date, they can do what they have has to do. You understand? So it doesn't matter the time from the clock strike 12 in the morning, the next day that. See?
Because from 1993, right, that land, the people are negotiating with the people them, but I got to understand it, right, for them to get off the land. So, I mean, what you going to say, maybe they could have dealt with a better way. My problem is with that, right, the stuff them, right, when the people them furniture and thing or whatsoever, they should took it out of the houses before they demolish the house. That is my problem with that. You understand?
It's a problem, right?
That is my problem. But that is the only problem I had with that.
But they get a lot of notice.
Exactly.
They get a lot of notice.
You will not understand about the land there now. You understand? People don't want something. Just listen. Most of them people, some of them are just up. Some of them feel like says a land for squat pants. Some of them not understand.
You can't go to that.
No, listen, man. Come on, you can't go to that. Listen. Boy. There's a lot of people who know who own land. And a squat pan it a government land. You understand? Them end up start pay tax fee to own it. Come on, people.
That is different from private land, different from government land.
Okay. All right. Stove just allow Gregory to make his point now, and then you can come back. Go ahead, sir.
All right.
As I'm saying that government land is different from private land.
I understand that.
Hold on, man. Make the man make him point. Go ahead, Gregory.
If you squat on government land, right? What I get to understand. See, you can try to make the point exact point. But however, government now go put you off of them land. They will give you the opportunity, right, to own that land. But while private land, right, if they gave you notice to come off their land, notice upon notice, and they go through the court and the court ruled in their favor, right, to take action against those people, right? It is within the private land owner to do what they have to do. That's what I get. That's what I understand in between the law.
Listen, excuse me, I don't, honest truth as a God, I don't know what people are talking about. I don't see no guy saying people just come. Then he said people were keeping meeting. When if they just come and work,
Okay.
No, but if you're saying, hold on, let me address the situation that you're saying. Let me just address the situation you're saying. Give me one moment. You're saying that you go by meeting with these people. You're saying that they just come. Then if they just come, and they are aware that there's a problem with this land before, why settle there? Move on.
You're not hearing me saying that.
Exactly.
I'm not contradicting myself if you did a listen. Because some of these people don't know the situation about the land. Some of them
last week.
You understand what I say? That is what we said a while ago.
Last month?
No, listen, it's not last month, my general. You understand what I say?
But everybody know the problem with the land down there. Even this lady that move away for much years. This is no excuse, man. We need to stop like this. You want to work back again.
Okay. All right. So we're not benefiting from this. So let's cut this. All right. We're not benefiting. Let's clear the box now. So stove box, wrap, and we're gonna end with you. Wrap, yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. We got that stove box. Thank you so much. Thank you. You can take him down for me. The top world chef. You say you're gone, are you bed?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Final comments.
I'm here. But with what Stowboss say, he must continue keep with.
Yes, of course.
He must say people just come. And he must say he go and meet them. He not come back down. Allow people from Chilean to talk about what that
that part of Chilano. Neighbor,
Yeah.
that land sold from in PJ that Portia Simpson and helping people then get stay on the land and the judge grant them no favor. Because they want them that side to win. They want grant the people them favor because them are the PMP them are full of people them. Them are full of people them I make the minister they can live for free land. You know, work so nowhere in Jamaica.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, top world.
Okay, sure. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay. We don't move, Phoenix. We HR Guru. Hi.
Yeah. Good night, neighbor. Just want to say briefly.
Yes.
It matter what counts at the end of the day though, is who have the legal papers for the land, who have the legal rights to the property. When our government land is treated in comparison to privately held land, if you sit on government land, the government treat a little bit kinder than privately owned property.
There is a sense in which all land is owned by government, though, you know. That's why you pay tax. Well, it's not semantic. I'm just making that point as a legal issue.
Well, an argument can be made in that view, neighbor, because
Yeah.
the government ultimately have what is called imminent domain.
All land in Jamaica.
Right. So it can acquire privately held land for development purposes.
Correct.
So you're correct. You're correct in that respect. But when it comes on to privately held land in comparison to government land, government will treat a little bit kinder than private property.
Yes.
They'll give the opportunity to own it or to go through the process to own it. But private, when it comes down to private property, you don't have that leeway so much. And that is why private owners can throw you out of them property. They have the legal authority to do
Yes,
do so.
but would you agree though that in the discussion going forward, because this is water under the bridge really, that we have to develop a protocol as to how it is to be done.
An argument can be made for that.
For example, HR, how is it that the member of parliament would not have been notified that these people are going to be thrown off, so that she could engage with social services and other areas of help for them, because people need leadership.
Right, but at the same time, neighbor, the squatters they had obligation to themselves. They have responsibility to themselves.
You don't think it is true? You don't think it is true that, as they say, that they never got any notice?
No, I don't think that's true.
They are lying.
I don't think that's true.
I
don't think that's true at all. But I don't. But
in other words, an act like this could not have happened without some legal processes involved.
Of course.
Yeah.
Remember the neighbor. The matter has been litigated for over 30 years.
Yeah.
Right. So they would have received the requisite notice over time.
Yeah. HR, is our problem here not the type of politics that we practice, where if you are on the other side, you see it as wrong, and if you are on one side, you think that this is the law? Is this not part of the problem, and we are not dealing with the issue? As I have said earlier, that there are simply 2 points here, and one is that the dignity of the residents is to be respected, but that the owners of the land have a right too.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm not sure too, and I'm not sure if the property owner at this point in the game has any obligation to the squatters, whether to inform them that he's coming to demolish or not. Because what happened in the neighbor, it was a court order the private owners were working with. So I'm not sure to what extent they had an obligation, any obligation for that matter, at this point in the game. To advise them, having received several notices over 20 plus years. Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
The law doesn't care about your feelings and how you feel and whether they had three day baby on the property. The law doesn't care.
That is not something that the law I should take that is a matter for other people to deal with.
Right. So when persons come with a question of compassion, neighbor, I ask them, the judges in our courts, they are black people because they like to pull the race cards. I ask them, the judges that made a ruling against the squatters, they are black people. Why didn't the court take into consideration that 3-year-old babies were on the property, or young kids were on the property?
That's a good point.
It doesn't matter.
And for example, sir, if you commit murder, and your wife is pregnant, is the court to say, well, because your wife is pregnant, I won't sentence you?
Exactly.
That's a weak argument. The law will have to carry out its act based on what is before them.
Exactly.
And when you leave your country and you go into another country illegally, they don't consider what lady you got pregnant there, so they're going to deport you.
Yeah, I think you pulled the reference, the inference earlier.
Yeah.
If a hungry man rob a bank, yeah, and the police catch him, the police is not supposed to prosecute him, or he's not supposed to be prosecuted because he was hungry. No,
that's true.
At the end of the day, the fact is a crime was committed, and the person the assailant who committed the crime must answer to law.
Yeah, sir, the legality and humanity must not be presented as opposites. They must not be. There must be a distinction made. A society can say the owners has rights and simultaneously say the people being displaced must be treated humanely. We can say that. Those statements are not contradictory.
Agreed.
They are not contradictory at all. Fact of the matter is that, as the lady pointed out earlier, Jamaicans just respond with emotions. And because we respond with emotions, especially when we see people like Mark Golding and by the way, HR, what is your view on this Isaac Buchanan man character?
What is my view on Isaac? I think Isaac is an unfortunate character. I think Isaac is unfortunate.
He's unfortunate.
We literally have in Isaac a member of parliament a lawmaker in our parliament, literally telling the Jamaican people to scam the state, to defraud the state. Now, when you have a lawmaker telling the electorate to scam the state, the citizens to scam the state, how can you if the leadership is that good? What can you expect of the citizens who are looking to them for leadership?
Fascinating.
So even he's an unfortunate
character.
And the fact that he's a lawyer neighbor, it is at the moment.
Well, I wonder about that too.
You can't have Butu in a suit as I tell us from time to time.
Butu in a Benz. Butu
in a suit is still a Butu.
A Butu in a Benz is still a Butu. Yes, you're quite right about that. Wow.
So he's an unfortunate person.
Wow.
Very unfortunate.
Thank you for your intervention.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Butu in a Benz. Oh, what a night. What a night.
Neighbor?
Yes.
Can we go to Gregory, please?
Yeah, Gregory. Is you Gregory your time?
Okay, all right.
You are from Trelawney. You are from Trelawney, Gregory?
No, man, I'm not from Trelawney.
All right.
The whole proceeding about this thing, right? I mean, me hear people talk about their native Jamaicans and stuff like that, and that not give you the rights, to go on people's land but capture it, right? And do what you want to do as a lie. And when the people them need if you come off of the land, you can just sit on the people's land as a sitting duck. You understand me? I said that narrative, that mindset they have, right? I mean, they got ample times. From 1993, this thing is going on, right? Is it so?
Yeah, 20 years.
Right. And you want to tell me, say, they get several notice during them period of times there. And you want to tell me, so they put even to seek intervention right, of the government, right, to assist them to relocate, if I even so, right? So then they'll sit on the people's land, expect, they're going to be the rightful owner, right? And they don't have no paper for it.
Yeah.
But it can't be. That should have come out for the people them lands long time.
Yeah.
All right. They're talking about the 3-day-old baby. If it was another country like the United States, right? They rented a house, right, and pay the rent for it. And when they rent you, they can't come up with it. It doesn't matter. They're gonna put them out on the street same way with the 3-day-old baby. You understand? So as well, as the Phoenix said, too much empathy, right, taking place in this country, and this is our problem. This is our problem.
Yes, sir. We are using our hearts and not our head.
Right.
Yeah.
This is our problem.
You have to have a measure of the heart and the head in making decisions. But I have to run you, sister. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Blessing.
Respect. Phoenix, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Well, you have been so patient. You have really stimulated my thoughts. Really, I wish I could talk to you for a little bit more on another night, because what you are raising here, Phoenix, is that we really, as a country, will have to sit down and determine what it is that we want and where is it that we are going, because there are some tough conversations that we have avoided, like the whole matter of squatting and what it is that we are going to do about it. But you don't think that the politics divides the people along partisan lines, and it prevents these national discussions?
Yes, I do agree with that. But if I put myself in Mr. Holness's shoes, if I have to get chastised for doing the right thing, because he has an aim, from my vantage point, he really wants to take Jamaica to the next level. But also, I think that he's somewhat skeptic because the opposition is not on the same trajectory as he is. They are weaponizing any little mishap that occurs, like, for instance, right now. So I think he's in limbo with the whole situation. But for me, I would just step forward boldly, and who don't like it, they just leave. There's Cuba, there's Navy Island. I wouldn't mind if they all go to Navy Island.
What you saying to me?
Yeah, that's how badly they're just causing me anguish, because I really want us to move forward. I really want investors to come into the country. Like, Jamaicans like this whole, they like to complain, but they don't really want to work for that change. And we want people to just always, have sympathy for us and just, oh my God, I can't believe you're going through this. Life is hard. You're also making it hard. No matter what government or prime minister we get in office, if you're not willing to work with that person, you have to liaison with the system or the government. The government can't be pulling that way and you're going the other way. So right now, we're climbing uphill and we're doing it in reverse.
Yeah. Phoenix, you have raised very deep philosophical questions, and you have placed a perspective on things. May I ask you, you are saying to me that you believe in the process, the governing process, as is being led by Holness. But to what extent do you think that the opposition, the present type of politics that they are playing and practicing, is mitigating against the progress of the country? How will we move forward with them?
We need to find a way to get rid of them entirely.
But Phoenix, come.
To be honest, I know it's unrealistic, but that's the only solution I have right now. We just need to cut them out. We have to find a way to just make moves without them, because they don't have the same aim as the rest of the country, as well-thinking Jamaicans, I should say. Let me be specific. They don't have the same aim. All they want is the purse so they can empty the purse. That's the other reason the British man has not left.
Which British man? Which British man? Keir Starmer? Keir Starmer?
No, Mr. Golding. He hasn't left because he bingoed, just like what Scammer would say, the bingo. He bingoed years ago. So he knows that he can do it because he knows that the Jamaican man.
No, he bingoed. No, hold on. He bingoed. What do you mean? What?
FinSac.
Oh!
With FinSac. He did.
Oh, what you said to me?
Yes, he did.
He bingoed.
So,
You mean he benefited from FinSac?
Yeah, he did. Wholeheartedly benefited from FinSac. So if he knows that he's able to make easy money here, why would he leave? Why would he leave? And the extent of the system, the law needs to extend to politicians too. It should not just extend towards civilians. Because, for example, with that Rasta guy or the Dread or whatever he is, that statement... That
you mean ISAT?
Is outrageous, yes. It's very outrageous. And him and Mark Golding being in Cooper's Pen symbolizes unity, symbolizes support for what ISAT said. Everybody is like overlooking that aspect.
Hold on to this. Make a play this out. Make a listeners here.
That was irregular.
You say he being gone.
According to the Contractor General's report, benefited from a sweetheart deal that was irregular. You benefited off the backs of the Jamaican people in creating your wealth. You were a connected party with the then Minister of Finance, and you advised and created the FinSac debacle with high interest rate. You benefited from FinSac. I did not purchase a FinSac house. I contract.
Well, I just thought I'd play that because when I heard this lady say you big, is this you make that? Play it again. Play it again.
The General's report benefited from a sweetheart deal that was irregular. You benefited off the backs of the Jamaican people in creating your wealth. You were a connected party with the then Minister of Finance, and you advised and created the FinSac debacle with high interest rate.
There you go. And that's you're talking about Phoenix.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
And he needs to go.
He needs to go?
He needs to go. Yes, he needs to go back home. He really needs to go back home.
Where he lives?
He's like a leech. England.
I didn't know that.
I don't believe he showed us a birth certificate when he claimed he did. Why wouldn't he have the new copy? And it's not a good idea as well to give a narcissist power. We're seeing that in live and living color.
He's a narcissist?
Yeah, mixed with probably he appears to be on the spectrum too. He does. Not in a disrespectful way, but he does appear to be on the spectrum. But definitely he's narcissistic.
When you say he's on the spectrum?
He does appear to be on the spectrum.
Oh?
But he really needs to go. He's holding back our country, as well as, and I'm not going to just blame everything on him. We are also holding back our country. So change does not come on just a governmental front, it comes on a societal level as well. So we have to just decide on what we really want. If we really want.
You think the PNP is holding back Jamaica, ma'am?
Yes, very much so. Very much so.
What you saying to me? I never thought of it.
Somebody said that it's a criminal organization, and I wholeheartedly agree with that.
That they're a criminal organization, ma'am?
Yes.
I never thought that. That's very, very strong, though.
As far as I remember, I think I was probably in, well, all-age school, which we'd call secondary now or something, but based on my memory, most of the times when I listened to the news back then, it was always negative. There was always something being sold, you know, and I remember in my young adult years, there was always a wage freeze.
Yes, that is true.
My friend is in the medical industry, and he's able to buy a car now. He told me that, and he doesn't follow politics. And he said, listen, I have to be honest with you. I would not be able to buy a car if it was the other administration, because all I struggled from was the wage freeze.
Oh my God. Don't you think though that civic literacy and education, the educating of the Jamaican people, would be the best way to get rid of the PNP, to do it through the democracy?
Yes, that's an option too.
And in that regard, don't you think that you could help?
Yeah, it would have helped me a lot if we had civics in my time. It would have helped me a lot. You know, I'd be way more informed. You know, I would, because sometimes, well, I come here to get information as well.
You come where?
Because on this program.
But you are here giving information. You're not getting anything. You're giving.
Yeah, but you know, I learn from the elders that come on at nights and stuff, and it's very refreshing, you know, to learn what had happened back then.
Oh, lovely.
And I also try to fact check for myself.
Yes.
Even not saying I don't trust people, because I think the people that come on here, they are very credible, except for, you know, who. But at the end of the day,
who is that?
Yes,
who is that?
Other people.
Oh,
the ones that don't want, the ones that celebrating independence and saying they love Jamaica, but they really don't. Because when you love something, you don't abuse it. And all I see is them abusing Jamaica. They love party over self. They don't love Jamaica.
Oh boy.
And that's a fact. They don't.
So, just tell me something. Is it your first time on a program live?
Yes.
This is your first time?
Yes. I'm not really in the comments.
I've never seen you. Oh my God, you chose to have her. Oh, that's lovely. I love it.
Yes, sometimes I'm in the comments cussing because I just can't stand them, you know? And the thing is, they don't share the same. They don't share the same level of reasoning, but yet still they're always here. Go somewhere where, you know, you're of the same caliber. The people that are here are phenomenal. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's just refreshing to hear them talk and how passionate they are about Jamaica. And it's the same way I feel for my country. Not because I'm not there now, but Jamaica is always on my mind. I wear Jamaica in my heart. That's why I wear Jamaica in my heart, in my soul. Everything about me is Jamaican. Everything. But now, I have just fallen back, and to be honest, I feel really discouraged, and I'm now second guessing if we're really going to make that change that we really need to make.
I think we will, you know.
Forward.
I really think we will. When a voice like yours start to come out, then you realize that this is what we need. We need more of that. You're not to stay in the comments at nights, ma'am. You must come up from time to time and let us hear from you.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you for having me.
Well, no. I'm to thank you for coming. You are the one that made our nights. Really nice talking to you.
Same here. And thanks to the rest of the panel for not eating off my head and the comments.
Yes. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a great night.
Thank you. Good night.
Bye-bye. Love.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Churchill?
Yes, good night, neighbor.
Bring the curtains down.
Long time I haven't been around. And it's really refreshing to listen to Phoenix.
Yo, yes. Oh my God.
And
boy,
bring her up more often.
Well, I know me bring her up is a producer, but you realize though Churchill, that the that people love Jamaica and they want Jamaica to press forward. But more and more I am hearing the thinking that the PNP is really the problem.
And they've been the problem since a long time ago. You know, Michael Manley came on the scene in the 70s and sort of set the pace, trying to steer Jamaica in a different direction, which eventually he failed. But we still have vestiges of what Manley did to Jamaica. And Andrew Holness comes on now and he's trying to change Jamaica in the sense of how we think, how we conduct ourselves to develop the country. And the politics is getting in the way.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's remnants of the Manley era. I really think we have a job at our hand, because many times you go on lives and you hear people say, well-thinking Jamaican, well-thinking Jamaican.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what is that well-thinking? It's all a mindset. You know, do you want to remain in that colonized mind, or do you want to evolve?
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like a lot of us want to remain in that colonized mindset, while our Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Holness, is trying to move us forward and to look at life in a different way. So we're having a struggle, and I'm really glad that Andrew Holness is at the helm right now.
Yes.
Because as Phoenix alluded to the fact that there were times when it was just weak phrase, which is just a reflection that the PNP could not run an economy to benefit most of Jamaicans, and that's what we want. We want a country where most people can live in peace and harmony, and we were getting that, you know, under the PNP. Right now, we see where we're heading in that direction where, you know, maybe we can accomplish that.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, maybe we should listen to our Prime Minister more. And if he's successful, we'll get there. I think we're getting there.
Well, I think so. I think so. And I believe that the story of Jamaica in the next 20 years will be one of triumph, so, because you know, the black, green and gold, you know, sir. Hardships there are, but the land is green and the sun shined. If we put our shoulders to the real, so, you know something, Churchill, look at the Jamaica Labour Party today, in its third consecutive term of office. Who would have thought that the Labour Party would be the dominant political party in Jamaica at this time? I never thought so when I was a young man.
A slim dominance, yes. I grew up.
You say a slim dominance?
Yeah, because remember, it's just a few years ago they were still saying this country is a PNP country.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I suppose because when you go to the election nowadays, we're getting less than 40% turnout.
Well, that too is because of the you know, ambivalence of many caused by how governments operated in the past, you know, sir.
Yes.
They never brought the people along, and the people lost faith and trust in the system.
Yes.
I think that as more and more people begin to see that government is working for them, they will turn out to the polls to vote.
Yeah, but I think we have to make an appeal to the people to really come out and support what the government is doing, and do so by going to the poll.
Yeah, that's where I think the argument should be placed. Want to thank you, sir.
Yes, man. Thank you very much.
Take care. Okay. TV man, last word.
Yes, man. Neighbor, I have to stop that man with him foolishness, neighbor. You know, it's a no nonsense, man.
Yeah.
Because that man is confusing and contrary, talking this stupidness What the lady's saying, you hear me tell you some months ago that Mr. Holness need to shut down this thing down at Westmoreland and make Shubaf who we get Shubaf, because when they go run off, whether you want to vote or you don't want to vote when the time come it up to you because no benefit to it. Because these people are the set of people taking Jamaica down in our hole. We have enough good people in Jamaica to live. We don't need these kind of people. These kind of gullible people, we don't need them. That Buchanan never in a parliament right now as it is. You see Mark Walling wicked and tan and say, man, you remember the man when he said when in Chappie line or when in the election, you saw quick can get rid of the man there?
That is Meadows.
Yes. And when you look at him and hides that Buchanan go down at the place now, go and talk to the people and tell them about forget liar, forgot to do this. I that know what he's looking is fishing. When the man get that trouble, I will say, yes, I can't tell liar, come go get him for free way out of prison.
Yeah.
So I take the last pick up shop and 20 of them. He know what he's doing. He's making business for himself. These people should never be in parliament, but PMP take up anything control on power, and this is the reason why we need to get rid of this PMP here. We need to get rid of this PMP. Because this PMP take everything and anything control on the people of this country. For the people, this man is a politician, man. Is anybody but member of parliament, man. This man is anybody, man. You're the man, man. Him not beard, him not this, him not that. What do we do with people in parliament?
Well, boy.
We need people with common and good sense where people can follow them as leaders and stand by and like the way things go. These PMP, and I understand what she's saying, just like what I'm saying. These people, as soon as Mr. Holness would say no to these people, we can't do this. These PMP jump up. Yes, we can't help them. But yes, of course, if you vote of them, keep them and you will help them. Go help them because you're very fear already. So we don't need it. We don't need this problem. You go down there, me listen one tape, then go down there, don't tell the same people and say, then come, they never carry water, come, they no carry nothing, come, they no just come over our contact nonsense and then years and that thing. But neighbor, we can't continue to build out the people. We need to focus on the country.
Fascinating stuff.
We need to focus on where we want to reach by such time and in certain times so that we can live and enjoy our country like anybody else. We can't focus on PMP and they miss every time they shut up themselves where they come them pampas.
They do what?
PMP shit this. And PMP do this, you know. And PMP do this. And then one way to go clean it up.
Fascinating stuff, sir.
We have to move on, neighbor. What do you want like? They want like where they don't want like where who in the
well, you hear what the lady say. You hear what the lady say. You have to get rid of them. You have to find some mean to get rid of them. I wonder how you're gonna do that. How you're gonna do that? How you gonna do that?
Neighbor, it's easy to get rid of them.
How?
Simple. Make the program out there. You ever say me? Even last time I go on a program, and them and laugh at me when I say no. I say we need to have two things. One PMP insurance for house and one Liberty insurance for house. If I the PMP party you like, go on over them insure you will get good benefit. If I the Liberty party you like, we are going to make sure we insure food people. We can't run, government are going to still run the country, you know what? We're going to make an insurance for the Labour people who trust in the Labour Party. So when we give them for them benefit for 2 sheets they can have, how we insure it. That when a hurricane come and anything blow, you can come collect your money. Make the PMP pay out for dividends to feed people who they so love and trust and regard and all these people who hold them on Almighty, Lord Almighty. So this is where it's going now. That's where it's going now. Then you will get rid of them. Make them go and go swing. Because them know them won't get anything. You hear the insurance lapse. You're going to hear the insurance fall through. It can't work. Because that's what they are, neighbor. These people only talk, neighbor. These people don't love the people of this country. Mark Golding is not for the people of this country. He don't love Jamaica for you, so the man operate. Isaac Buchanan is just a he that will just find himself in one position. First of all, we don't see man the liar. First of all, cartel case they're going to after a privy council done with it. He never gone away. Because they never try him again. So him just tied in and say, come, and what he do and say, come walk out. Because nobody never come across with this country, I don't know. So I don't know who that give this man about him a top liar, Mark Golding said he's a liar, and I can't remember for case of Mark Golding tried in Jamaica.
Well, he's a business lawyer. Business lawyer.
We don't know if I must be encouraging the case I try. Because then the case would never come to the public. So when I want to copy time, everybody have a say and say massive up then
So, neighbor.
Tomorrow.
This man, these people just can't think, there's a whole of the country we can get to breathe the moment.
One thing I know, sir, is that the truth about the Cooper's Hill land I go come out. Hold on and stay tuned. You hear?
Come on, we can't depend people land neighbor. Then if them for them parents and neighbor, what is people do neighbor?
Yeah. Have a great night, man. Talk to you tomorrow. Tomorrow Friday.
All right, neighbor.
Big up yourself. Matsik.
Yeah, neighbor, blessings.
Did my producer call you? Did my producer call you today?
Yes, I was called. Everything, David. But you know me as a neighbor, Panda Party. Phoenix endorse what I've said from these things.
Matsik, what a fantastic caller.
I listen to her and I say, I see him thing when me come and I say, neighbor, the fingerprint up, and I'm so happy that she's from Trelawney. That means to say, and she understands what's been happening over the time. I said to your neighbor that the PNP uses people as a political pawn. Remember, the government didn't seek no intervention when the matter was in court until 2012 when Portia Simpson came to power. And it was so the PNP sell them money and go back and try, because the government, that is the reason why the court make a ruling that they were trying to pervert the course of justice, because government sell it and government are trying to go back forget it.
What a fantastic young lady.
And she pointed out and let it know that these people use them as a political palm, give them false hope.
Yeah, and you hear what you talk about empathy, sir. Empathy can run country, you know.
Neighbor, I so agree with her. Because if we keep on, because PNP give the impression to people that is the way government run.
You heard them saying it today in Trelawney, sir. Did you hear Luton Cousins say the
I heard him.
I
heard him.
You heard him.
He was just handing out his argument, just like how they hand out the resource of Jamaica when they are in power.
Yes, sir. It's a bankrupt political organization,
it's a
sir.
bankrupt argument he presents.
Yes, sir.
Because if you look at the fingerprint of the whole event that take place, it has to do with the PNP. And I said it, I'm never shy away from saying it, and I'm glad that Phoenix came on tonight and endorsed my position. Because I am not dunce, I'm a critical thinker.
Yes, you are.
If I see something, my inclination gets straight onto it, neighbor. And it tells me exactly what is happening. Let me tell you this, I'm the only one for my daddy. I'm a very special person. And we can tell you this. My inclination, whenever time he tell me, said, this is the way it goes, me never wrong, neighbor. And I was about to say it until you say it. We will see more of this truth revealing as we go along. Because Andrew Wallace never take nothing that pine pan him. His administration. So we know. And if Jamaican become critical thinkers, then we will realize that the only this careless Rasta that we are talking about never really win cartel case. Cartel don't employ because cartel money has dwindled down. Cartel employed some high-profile liar in the farm of Tom Tavares and the one that run against Darrell Vard that died. Them people are there because them are KC. So you get a cheaper liar just for the representation because it matter. I tell everybody long time the cartel is like a winning case because I've lived in England long time and I know all the court they work. Them not take no foolishness like Jamaica. And the fact that the evidence scene was tampered with when cartel went and ended up with seal off. That alone tell me say England they are going to broke it.
Yes.
But and then also the jury matter, when that arrived, they said that alone again should make the case proceed. But guess what? Hands were also in it. That's why we can't trust the CCG. Remember, you know? One of the concerns the Labour Right Party raised was that all of the liars then go to the same school.
Yes.
Most of them know each other. So they have the tendency to corrupt each other and to collaborate with each other and to dispose of things. And I see him thing we are seeing at this leak email that come out from the Privy Council, from the CCG neighbor. That was Bruce Golding concern. And he said, we think, what about thinking us having our final court here? Remember Bruce Golding raised that point?
Yes.
He did. He was concerned, but we were discussing it at the time because I've always been political. I've always been on the forefront.
I remember this discussion. We were discussing about the people them. All of these lawyers know each other. And let me tell you something, neighbor. I know a particular case in right now where they're in front of the court. I won't say anything because we know if we control ourselves. And one lawyer go to the judge and tell himself, Your Honor, them a try frame the man. You see the matter where the man go a court pan, the judge offer the man bail same time. You know why? The lawyer know the judge. So the lawyer go trust him friend. And
Yes.
it is indeed the lawyer tell the truth. But the lawyer, the judge listen to the man and give the man bail same time. Everybody has said, they know this man get bail, but that's the case. Why? Think about it, neighbor. So, and this is something we know personally. And this, me not ask a question, me not fabricate. I try to get attention from what I say. Anything me say, I saw it go. And listen, neighbor, if I personally who know, have no law degree, I know study no law, I know have no corporation, I influence with that. Me and them liar, me and them sit down every day. Listen, and I know this. Then what you think say the liars, them with the on labor right side, we advise them we know all of the ins and out for law, and the liar, them and the judges them. You know, feel like them, I go tell them something. And I know this personally.
My time is done. Take care of yourself.
Yes, sir. Have a good night. We will see each other tomorrow.
YouTube, that's all the time I have. What a show tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. And I will catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday. We normally be on at about 8 o'clock, 8 to 10. What a show tonight. What a marathon. Thank you so much for supporting us. Your contributions and your gifts keep the show on the air. So if you want your favorite show to keep coming to you at 7 o'clock each night, send a contribution to the Zelle account 95463588732. The number is going across your screen. I want to thank you so much for the support. All right. Place us in your prayers. We do have much work to do. All right. So until I see you tomorrow, take care of yourselves, and please remember that support means a lot to us, and that support keeps us going here. So catch you tomorrow, and please send a contribution to the Zelle account 95463588732. Let me know that you did, and we'll be happy to send a personal thank you to you when you do. Okay, so until tomorrow, bye-bye. All right. Okay. All right. So we are back here now with my friends over at TikTok. Phoenix was a breath of fresh air. Yeah, she was.